Action!
And good morning, everyone. Breaking news in the wristwatch world. Original OC here with you on the Original OC channel. Hey, quick audio check. Does everything sound good? Everything sound good? By the way, we have all the new 2025 Audemars Piguet releases. We have all of the new AP releases. But breaking news, I wanted to share with you that actor, philanthropist, environmentalist, and whatever other names that you want to attach to him, Leonardo DiCaprio has joined the Rolex family as their newest ambassador. Leo DiCaprio is the new Rolex ambassador. Good stuff. If you have any questions about that, it's pretty self-explanatory, actually. But exciting news from Rolex. But the big news of the day, what we've been waiting for weeks and weeks and months has finally arrived. AP has dropped all their new releases for 2025. We've got all of them. We've got the new perpetual calendars. We've got the new codes. We've got the new offshores. We've got the new concept. We have the new 150th anniversary special edition. And we'll be going through all of these models in excruciating detail coming up in 5 minutes. If you're a fan of AP, or if you're an AP hater, join the panel. We're going to talk about what these releases mean for AP. Will it reverse the tide? Will it change direction? Will it help revive their lineup? You are the experts. You will help with the analysis there. Let's go through the chat, see who we have here. By the way, welcome back. I'm back. And looking forward to this great live stream with you guys today. Hey, look at this. We've got first in the chat, Mathis. Do you ever sleep? Oh, see, I slept fine last night. I slept pretty good last night. I knew these releases were coming. I thought they were going to happen at midnight. So I was up at midnight, but they didn't happen. So they came at 6 a.m. instead. I wasn't sure if they were going to happen 6 a.m. Eastern time or 6 a.m. Geneva time. But here they are, and in all their glory. We're going to be going through them in great detail coming up. I just spent 5 days with Mathis in an undisclosed location. Mathis and I were part of a team, part of a group that was doing an offsite. We were at an offsite, put it that way. We were at an offsite. We had an offsite executive meeting. How about that? Offsite executive meeting where we did zero work and had a lot of fun. It was great catching up with Mathis again. He's the best, the absolute best. Hey, McAllen Drinkers in the chat. Second and upvoted. Yeah, thank you for upvoting. That's a good reminder. Guys, upvote the live stream. Let's get to 10 likes. Let's get to 10 likes right out of the gate. Hey, look at this. Muhammad Ali. A green highlighted comment. Thank you so much. This is 5 British pounds. It's going to be a tough day in the office today, but at least OC is here to brighten the day. Well, I don't know. Don't talk too soon. After you see these releases, you may not be that excited. It may dampen your day. You might be destroyed. But we're going to show you all the new AP releases. We've got the new Royal Oaks. We've got the new perpetual calendars. We've got the new offshores, and we've got the new codes. We've got everything. We'll go through it in excruciating detail with you guys. And if there's a particular model that you want to see, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Thank you, Mohammed, for all of your support. Really appreciate it. World traveling dessert taster extraordinaire. I didn't have that many desserts, to be honest with you. I had one dessert that was really, really big. It was an Anita. It was a gelato from Anita. And it was really, really big. Stracciatella. Hey, we got Goldfinger 0808. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Goldfinger? Glad you could join us this morning. We got Seb Nelly in the chat. What's up, all? Cheers. Good to see Seb Nelly. If you want to follow along with me this morning, go to monochrome-watches.com or maybe go to, who else has some good, Hodinkee maybe. Hodinkee actually for the first time in a long time actually has a decent article. And review those models and let me know which ones you want me to pull up. But we'll start probably with the perpetual calendars because they are new for 2025, completely redesigned movement. And by the way, breaking news, AP has officially designated Monday as the first day of the week. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm not making this shit up. AP has officially designated Monday as the first day of the week starting in 2025. I'm not fucking bullshitting you. And I will show you, I will go through all the articles and I'll show you the proof coming up. But yeah, it was a bold move when AP redesigned their perpetual calendars. They made a lot of changes to them, to the movement. And one of the changes that they made to the movement is they said, we want to designate Monday as the first day of the week going forward. So I will show you. I'm not fucking kidding. Hey, Double D is in the chat. Double D, we need to meet up soon. I sure hope they didn't drop the releases or they would break instantly. Yeah, if you even breathe on these things the wrong way, the movement breaks. By the way, in the new perpetual calendar, it has a 4-setting crown. Everything is done through the crown. There's no pushers. There's 4 settings for the crown. You pull out the crown to 4 different levels. You tell me that's not gonna break? Oh man. Hey, we got Shamba Basher in the chat. Morning, OC. Good morning, Shamba Basher. We got Tan. Tan is in Paris, if I recall. What's up, Tan? Hi, everybody. Thanks, OC, for the early stream. Well, it's early for me. If you're in Paris, it's afternoon for you, I'm assuming. Welcome to the show. I agree. OC Mathis is a lovely man. He is lovely. You couldn't find a better guy to hang out with in the Caribbean location where we were. We had to do an offsite, and Mathis is one of our top executives, and he had to be there. And we had a great team. Great team. It was fun hanging out with Mathis. He had dessert every night live. I did not. Bullshit. I didn't have dessert every night. We had 3 dinners. I had dessert one night, and it wasn't even at the restaurant. Get the fuck out of here. Jeez. Hey, Mr. G's in the chat. Mr. G is up early, I know, because he's sharing pictures with me of all the new AP releases. Thank you, Mr. G. He sent me one picture. I'm like, dude, this is old. Are you sure this is right? He goes, nope, it's right. And sure enough, His information was fucking accurate. Okay, listen, Mr. G is plugged in. He sent a picture. I go, no, this can't be right. This just has to be something. Nope. He goes, nope. I have an inside source. This is a picture of a new model. I'm like, holy shit. I double checked it. I researched it. I fact checked him. Sure enough, he's right. This guy has all the inside scoop. It was a model that was I thought was not a new model, but he goes, nope. I got an inside source. Here's the photo. Boom, we're dropping it now. Mr. G, man, is plugged in. Oh, why the negativity, Shamba? Who gives a shit what AP doer think? Oh, come on, there's a lot of people that care. I care. I want to see them release some good stuff. Hey, look at this. Russell996. It's an honor to have you in the chat, sir. Thank you for joining. Monday is the first day of the week. According to AP, by the way, Monday is now the first day of the week. They've changed their perpetual calendar, and they've designated Monday as the first day of the week. It's no longer Sunday, guys. AP has made a change. And will the rest of the industry follow suit? We shall see. But good to have you. Do you have APs in your collection, Russell? I know you're a huge Patek Philippe guy, and you have some gorgeous pieces. But please share with us what staples, what the highlights are. What are the AP stars in your collection? What are the pieces of which you are the most proud? If you have AP, I don't know if you do or not. It's foolproof. They said it won't break. Yeah, a perpetual calendar where there are no pushers. Everything's done through the crown, and there's 4 levels of the crown. Like literally, you pull it out. By the time you're done pulling it out to the 4th setting, it's like a half an inch away from the watch. It's like super long crown. Oh, sure, it won't break. No problem. Foot tall ice cream zone says that was one night though. That was one night. All right. Okay. Listen, it is a big cone. I grant you that. Let me see if I can find the picture. So many pictures from this trip. So many pictures. I mean, we've got hundreds and hundreds of pictures. This was a big ice cream cone. Okay. I can't show all the pictures from this trip. I would be busy for hours. But I will, since Mathis brought it up. Let's see here. I'm not going to don't ask for more pictures, guys. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Okay. There you go. It was a very, very large scoop of ice cream. That was a stracciatella, vanilla with chocolate shavings. Okay. Happy now? But that was my one time I had dessert. I think. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, back to the breaking news. AP, new releases. We've got all of them. We got all the new releases. We've got the new Code 1159 models. We've got the new Offshores. We have the new Royal Oaks. We have the new Perpetual calendars. We have the new Concept, and we have the new special 150th anniversary model. We'll show you everything. If you want to, I know it's early. You're probably like, what? New models? What? AP? Huh? I need coffee. I get it. Relax. We're not going anywhere. Boston Collectors in the chat. Good morning. I wish I could jump on, but can't jump on. No, we'll be here. We'll be here at 8:10. We'll be here at 8:10. We'll go through these models in depth. Yeah, but guys, hang out with us. Hang out with us for the early morning. And when Boston Collector jumps on, or anybody else jumps on, we'll go through these AP models one by one. And I'll show you a teaser. I'll show you a teaser in a little bit, just to whet your appetite. To whet your appetite. Yeah. Let's see. Good. Oh, good people in the chat this morning. Got BW. Good morning, guys. If you just joined the live stream, breaking news. AP has dropped their 2025 novelties, and they've dropped their new perpetual calendars and a new 150th anniversary model. What do you want to see first? How about this? I'm going to pose a question to the chat. I'm going to give you several choices, and you tell me what you think is the most interesting. Do you want to see A, the new perpetual calendars, B, the Royal Oak, B, the codes? Actually, forget about the A, B, C, D. Just type it in. You want to see perpetual calendars, codes, offshores, or the anniversary model? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. In the meanwhile, breaking news: Leonardo DiCaprio is the new Rolex brand ambassador. You don't believe me? Take a look at this. You guys ready? Roll it, OC. And action. There you go. Leonardo DiCaprio, the new ambassador for Rolex. What do you think? Oh no, Carlos Martin does not approve. Carlos Martin in the chat. Ugh. What a poor choice for ambassador. Ooh, harsh words. Ooh. Carlos Martin. Ugh. A handsome, successful, rich actor who dates slightly younger, very attractive women. Am I reading the comment correctly? Maybe I'm paraphrasing. I'm paraphrasing. Carlos Martin, not happy with Rolex's announcement today, for sure. Hey, we got Ali Reza in the chat. This is a flamingo blue, baby. Flamingo blue highlighted comment. $3.33. Thank you. We'll watch a replay later. Have a good show. Yeah, we're gonna go through all the AP models in detail, all the new releases. Everybody's gonna watch this show today because they're gonna use it as content for their shows later. Like, people are going to change the thumbnails of their shows and they go, oh, why don't I cover the AP releases too? Let's watch OC's show and see what he did. And we'll cover the same thing. No worries, no worries. All content is good content, I think. Maybe. The Rolex video is more exciting than the new AP perpetual calendar movement. Whoa. Guys are vicious today. You guys are vicious. Well, I don't know. I mean, listen, maybe making Monday the first day of the week is a good thing. You guys have a problem with that? I mean, think about it. Why is Sunday the first day of the week? AP says no. We're not falling for that. We don't have to adhere to past precedent. From now on, we're designating Monday as the first day of the week. Huh? Who's to tell them they're wrong? You know? So kudos to them. They've taken charge. They're like, listen, we're not going to be bound by your rules. We're changing things up. Monday is the new first day of the week. Oh, Mathis. I can't even read Mathis's comments. You guys can read them for yourselves. Mathis is hilarious. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. What do you guys want to see first? You guys don't really care about AP at all, do you? You really don't. What do you want to? Do you want to see the new QP? By the way, QP. I was like perpetual calendar. Isn't that PC? Come on, someone explain QP to me. Like I don't know what it already means. Come on. Who's the first witty person who's going to explain what QP means? Do you guys want to see the QPs, or do you want to see the offshores, or the codes, or the 150th anniversary model? Which one do you want to see? Or maybe you don't want to see all of them. I got to tell you, you guys don't seem too enthusiastic about this. You guys don't seem to care one iota about these new AP releases. Oh, look at this. Mr. G flexing his French skills. That's right. QP is French for perpetual calendar. It's true. It's like a quantième perpetuel or something like that. Quantième. And there are several brands that refer to their models as QPs, including F. Pigeon. Yeah, F. Pigeon. They call their models QPs. These are new perpetual calendars. Whoop-de friggin' do. New perpetual calendar movements that nobody here is going to buy. Actually, they're. You want to guess the prices of these? I have the prices. Don't look it up. Don't cheat, guys. Don't cheat. I implore you, don't fucking cheat. Okay? There are 3 models on the screen. Let me see if I can make them a little bit bigger. Hold on a second. Guys, don't cheat. Guess the prices of these models in Swiss francs. Okay? Let me see if I can make this bigger. How's that? Pretty good? Okay. On the left, you have a Royal Oak, the new Royal Oak perpetual calendar in steel. In the middle, you have Sand Gold Royal Oak perpetual calendar. And on the right, you have the new Code 1159 perpetual calendar. Now, don't cheat. I know you guys love to cheat, but don't cheat. I have the prices. I have the prices of all 3 models. I memorized them. I actually memorized the prices of all 3 of these models already. You know why? Because I actually know about watches, right? Unlike other YouTube channels where you have a panel of trolls and they don't know anything about watches. But here we actually talk watches. And we actually are experts at watches. And the experts are in the chat. Quantième is in French. Quantième in French is a way to tell the date of the month in number. That sounded Spanish. Okay. Quantième in French is the way to tell the date of the month in number. Quantième. Thank you, Tan. Tan's in France. He knows. Oof, give us the price. Nope, I'm not giving you the price. I'm not going to tell you the price. No one wants to learn anything about these models. It is a sad state of affairs. Oh, come on. You're not going to buy a perpetual calendar. Come on, Mr. G. Stop punking us. Stop punking us. Do not buy AP perpetual calendars. They're expensive. I'll tell you that much. They're expensive. Hey, we got Whole Milk in the chat. What's up, Whole Milk? Whole Milk. OC flexing his watch knowledge in preparation for his big quiz bowl showdown with the hate streams. Listen, I got to tell you, I heard a little bit about this. I was a little bit perplexed because I got to tell you, it absolutely makes no sense to me. Maybe I'm just a little bit misinformed, but the notion that like someone who operates a hate stream would challenge me to some kind of watch Hunger Games when everyone knows what's in my collection. He's actually going to put his collection up against mine. Get the fuck out of here. Listen, I'm not the most knowledgeable guy in the world about watches. I wouldn't claim to be an expert. But if you're going to do a collection showdown against me, you better come prepared with some pretty heavy hitting pieces. And I can tell you, if the star of your collection is a flamboyant $1,000 Jacob & Co. 5-colored, 5-time zone quartz fucking shitter, garbage fucking fashion watch, you probably shouldn't be challenging OC to a fucking flex war. Because all I have to do is pick 2 pieces from my collection, I'll fucking destroy your entire collection. I mean seriously, what the fuck? Literally, the star of your collection is a fucking quartz, fucking gay, garbage fashion watch from Jacob & Co. And you're gonna go into a flex war, a collection face-off with OC. We fucking just pick one out of my fucking 20 watches. It'll crush you. And that's the fucking highlight of your collection. Come on, get real. It ain't gonna be any fucking that's not a showdown. You're not qualified for the showdown, my friend. And listen, I'm pretty I'm not shy to say that my collection, although it's not like a Boston collector collection, it's not a Mr. G collection, it's not a Jeff collection, it's a pretty damn fucking good collection. So I don't know why anybody in his right mind, that's the key phrase there, I don't know why anybody in his right mind could think that they could challenge OC to a collection face-off. You're going to go into the Watch Hunger Games with OC when OC has a fucking platinum date, Royal Oak, Patek Philippe annual calendar, fucking rose gold Daytona. Get the fuck out of here. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. But welcome to the show, Whole Milk. Yeah, thanks for bringing it up because I heard some rumblings. It's like, come on, challenging me to a fucking collection review. Get the fuck out of here. Bring your 3 best pieces. Tell you what, how about this? Put up your 3 best pieces, okay? And I'll pick 3 pieces of mine at random, and we'll let the audience vote on who has the better collection. Just 3 random pieces from my collection, or your 3 top pieces. Okay? And if you lose, you give $10,000 to charity, and I get to pick the charity. How about that? You want to take the challenge? Take the challenge, fucker. Accept the challenge, or are you going to pussy out? That's the challenge. OC is issuing the challenge today. Pick your 3 best pieces. I'll pick 3 pieces at random for my collection to go up against your 3 best pieces. And the audience votes. And the audience says that your collection is dog shit, which they will, $10,000 to the charity of my choosing. You take the challenge, fuckface? Yeah, I doubt it. Accept the challenge or shut the fuck up. Mr. G says the new Code Perpetual is a nice color. You know what? It's an okay color. We will show big fat pictures coming up so you can see it in all its glory. It's okay. Mr. G, let's not get carried away. It's not that great. Hey, we got Mikey Cassio in the chat. I like the sand gold. Yeah, the sand gold's nice. It's a nice color, but it's a little monochromatic. I'll show you some really, really big pictures coming up. Boston Collector Wild Guess, $120,000 for the Royal Oak Steel, $160,000 for the Royal Oak Sand Gold, and $120,000 for the for the Code Perpetual. Those are pretty good guesses. Pretty good guesses. Let me ask you a question. If those were the prices, I'm asking people in the chat, do you think those are good prices? Yeah. I know you're guessing in the thousands. Mr. G says it's cheaper than you think. Oh, come on. These aren't cheap watches, Mr. G. You guys are jaded. You guys have been brainwashed by the brands. I mean, you guys think spending $100,000 on a watch is, oh, it's cheaper than you think. For all the great functionality you get, it's actually a bargain. You guys are fucking delusional, man. These are watches. These prices are a joke. Hey, what's up, Mikey Cassio? I'm not gonna read your comment, but the audience, hey guys, check out Mikey Cassio's comment. Oh man, flexing hard. I'm wearing a perpetual calendar. Yeah, he's Mr. G's giving a hint about a potential upcoming unboxing. Yeah. Mr. G, he probably has one of the nicest collections of anybody. And he flies under the radar. But when you think about what he has, pretty good collection. Very good. Small. It's maybe not that small of a collection. But he has some bangers. Bangers. We're going to go through the info of all of these new perpetual calendars. We're going to show you the new codes. We got new codes. We got new offshores. We've got new offshores. We're going to go through all of them. It's going to be a long show, guys. We're going to spend the whole morning engaged in a meticulous, methodical, and I can't think of a third word that starts with M, but meticulous, methodical, and maniacal review of all of these watches. We're going to cover all the specs. We're going to cover the pricing. Or I'll just show you some pictures. I'll just pull up a big picture and that's it. That's content, guys. That's content. I am not the best at providing quality content. But yeah, Mr. G does have a new perpetual calendar that I hope maybe he'll unbox it. Maybe we'll pick a charity and unbox it. If you want Mr. G to jump on and unbox a new, perpetual calendar, pick a charity, Mr. G. All right. Jacob and Co. are classic and heavy hitters. Look at all the celebs wearing them. Yeah, the notion that the icon of your collection is a fucking 5-colored fucking Jacob and Co. quartz fucking fashion garbage shitter, and that you'll be able to compete. You're going to compete in the Watch Hunger Games against OC. You know what my collection looks like? Come on, I could pick any random person in the chat, and their collection would destroy yours. But listen, if you feel strongly that your Jacob is fucking incredible, and maybe you still do, pick your 3 best watches and put them up against 3 random watches of mine. And when the audience votes yours, the loser, $10,000 to charity. $10,000 to the charity of my choosing. Do you accept the challenge? Or are you just going to pussy out? What's it going to be? What's it going to be, challenge boy? You guys want to talk challenges? There's the challenge. I have set the challenge. Accept or walk away with the tail between your legs. Shamba Basher says they all look the same as last year's releases. Nothing newsworthy here. Man, that would be not good for AP if they don't have some good releases. They need good releases. They desperately need some good releases, guys. Hey, we have 30 people watching, which is amazing for like 4 o'clock in the morning. I didn't think that many people would join. Let's get to 25 if it's possible. 25 likes. Like the live stream. And if you appreciate the fact that I'm up at 4:22 in the morning, give us a highlighted comment. Hey, Jeff and I went on a hike with we had a whole bunch of people where we went on a hike, and I said Jeff is the coolest guy. We were on the hike in this like steep mountain, like a hiking trail. And Mathis Mathis turns to like Boston Collector or somebody and he goes, "Yo, Jeff's never gonna make it." And come on, man. Of course he's gonna make it. Jeff's in very good shape, actually. And then there was one point where I said, I said, by the way, I was hiking and I was next to Jeff. I said, Jeff, so and so has like a really cool personal trainer. And if you ever wanted to like get the name of that person, I could get it for you. You know, if you want to like, like work out with a personal trainer. He goes, OC, what are you trying to tell me? I'm like, oh, nothing. I'm just completely unrelated subject. It's like we happen to be hiking up a mountain. Like, and just as a random change of topic, I just said, hey, by the way, if you ever want the name of a good personal trainer, I happen to know one. Completely unrelated, Jeff. Please trust me. Sand gold looks a bit like honey gold. I like the sand gold. I like the new sand gold alloy. It looks like the honey gold Langa. Talk about a brand that's tanking. Langa. Man, I haven't heard anything about them for months. It's like 2024 didn't even happen for Langa. Man, Langa is just dead in the water, PR wise. They better pull some fucking big ass rabbits out of the hat in 2025, or they're going to be forgotten. Yeah. Hey, got the ghost of Yiddish Gambino. You can find by the way, GYG, that's his new nickname, GYG, on the Watch Hangout. Watch Hangout's a good channel. They do Watch Talk there and only Watch Talk. Actual Watch Talk, not nonsense talk. Do you want to hear nonsense from people who don't know anything about watches, or do you want to watch a good watch show? The Watch Hangout. And Yiddish Gambino he's a good voice. He's really good on that panel, I gotta say. And congratulations on your recent acquisitions. If you want to remind the chat what you got, let us know. The only code I'd want is the Aventurine Perpetual Calendar, and those are actually a great value now in the secondary market. You are absolutely right. Those are gorgeous. Uh, they are over $100,000 at retail, but in the secondary market, you can get them in the 50s. In the 50s, and they're absolutely gorgeous. They're 100% gorgeous. The code Perpetual Calendar is not the one you see on the screen, not the one you see on the screen, but the white gold Aventurine Perpetual Calendar. Gorgeous. I agree with you 100%. See, we have people in the chat who actually know stuff about watches. We have experts in the chat. We have knowledgeable people here. I haven't found a single troll yet. Okay, maybe there's one. The subdial could be a bit more defined as they get lost in the metal. You're talking about the sand gold? Yeah, sand gold is it's a little monochromatic there. Hey, we got Dear Artifact. We even have people in Canada joining us. By the way, Dear Artifact, as the official representative of the Canadian watch community, how do you feel about AP changing the first day of the week to Monday? I'm not kidding. I didn't make this up. I will. They actually issued a press release and everything that they are pushing to change the first day of the week to Monday. And on the new perpetual calendars, they've designated Monday as the first day of the week. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking making it up. No one beats Mr. G's collection. Very well selected and well thought out. True. He overthinks things. He researches and researches and researches, and then he thinks, and overthinks. But it's good because by overthinking, he gets to the right conclusion. And the new piece that he picked up, which he'll be unboxing in 5 minutes. No, he won't be unboxing. He's busy at work. But if he ever does unbox it, you guys are going to be amazed. It's gorgeous. And I'm not making that up. All right, let's see what else we have here. I didn't say it like that, you maniacs. Yo, Jeff's never gonna make it. Okay. Something like that. Like Boston, you know that Jeff's never gonna make it up the hill, right? Jeff. Okay, yeah, this is what you said. Yeah, we got to slow down, or else Jeff will never make it. Yeah, I think he's just saying that because Jeff's a big, muscular guy. That's all. Langa Unzuna. That's my German pronunciation. Alanga Unzuna is not hype anymore, but their honey gold is very nice in real. Very nice in reality. Yeah, honey gold is very sweet and delicious. I made the mistake of buying Mike's hot honey gold, and I didn't like it. Because I see all these fucking videos on Instagram where they're putting like Mike's, I'm not going to even say Mike's anymore, where they're putting hot honey on pepperoni pizza. Have you guys tried this? Have you tried putting hot honey on stuff? So like I see these Instagram things like, oh, like we have a new hot honey pepperoni pizza, and it's drizzled with hot honey from this brand, right? So I buy this brand, and sure enough, like I drizzle a little bit of this hot honey. I'm like, it's not that good. I don't like it. Screw them. So listen, honey gold is sweet, but hot honey gold, not good. Don't go for hot honey gold. Especially that brand. Don't go for that brand. It's not good. I mean, am I wrong? Do you guys like that shit drizzle on there? It didn't. It wasn't spicy. It just wasn't good. Go for regular honey. Regular honey gold. Hmm. Dear Artifact says, in the first day of the week in Canada is Tuesday. How will we ever overcome this confusion? That's right. It's true. We have. Um, by the way, I'm not super religious, so I don't know. So I don't want to offend anybody out there. But is Sunday the last day of the week or the first day of the week in different religions? Is Sunday like the last day of the week? Like on the seventh day we rest? Is that Sunday or Saturday? I don't know. But I can tell you that AP is no longer accepting Sunday as the first day of the week. They are changing things up. Monday is now the new first day of the week. Hiking is easier without a platinum Daytona. I was wearing a Pepsi, a steel GMT Master 2, reference 126710 BLRO. See, I even know my reference numbers. Who says I don't know anything about watches? Who said that? Yeah, actually, I was carrying a bottle of water, and the bottle of water weighed 16 ounces. So, and one of the hikes I was carrying a bottle of water. So that was the equivalent of like one of Diego's heavy weights. It's like when you hear like Diego join the stream and he's like working out, and he's using his heavyweight, his pink heavyweights. I was carrying the equivalent of that, a 16-ounce water bottle. So yeah, don't hike with a platinum Daytona. It just adds extra weight. All right. Now for the last time, guys, which model do you want to see? Any of these models? I sense that you guys are completely disinterested. Completely disinterested. But I will share with you the prices. You've waited long enough. The prices of these three models. Okay, so on the left, you have the Royal Oak Perpetual Calendar. It's steel, stainless steel. And that one is, the price of that one is, are you ready? I'm going to give it to you in Swiss francs because that's the official pricing is in Swiss francs. But the steel Royal Oak Perpetual Calendar is, are you ready? Are you ready? It is 109,000. 109,000. Now, the one in the middle is sand gold, so not to be confused with honey gold. Sand gold. By the way, the sand where we were on vacation. The sand was powdery smooth. It was beautiful, gorgeous. It was like walking on powdered sugar. Right, Mathis? The sand was great. I got to hang out on the beach with Mathis a couple days, especially the last day. We're hanging out on the beach. The funny thing is, I was with Ryan and Mathis, and we changed into our bathing suits, And then we walked down to the beach. And then Mathis goes, "Oh, shit. You guys are in your bathing suits? Oh, shit. Let me change." And like, wait a minute. Where were you? We changed like 10 minutes ago. So, oh, I had no idea. I'll go back and change. The middle one is 130,000 Swiss francs, 130,000. So the that's the sand gold. And the one on the right, that's a code 1159 perpetual calendar. That is 109,000. Okay, you got your prices. Can you memorize that? Memorize that. It's steel royal oak 109, sand gold 130, and code 109. It's easy to remember. These guys on the trail were out of control. No one's ever been up here with this 5176 blah blah. Yeah. They were talking. People talk watches. Listen, when you get like 8, 10 watch people together, sometimes they're talking watches, even while you're hiking. Mathis, member for 6 months. OC, show them your workout pic. Okay. Guys, if you have a star next to your name, please see if you have a free member milestone chat. Please use them before you lose them. You got to use them before the end of the month, guys. Quick. And okay, I'll find the picture. Let me find the picture. Let's see. Who sent it to me? That's going to be tough. Hold on. Find this picture somewhere. Mathis, do you have it handy? Let me see here. Mathis. Oh my God. I've got pictures here. Shout out to, I'm not going to say that, the name of that person. I've got, there's evidence in the form of pictures, guys. Damning compromat. I've got too many pictures. Too many pictures. You want to see a picture of Mathis? I bet you do. Let me see if I can find one of Mathis. So many good pics. Boston Collector sharing something on Instagram. Let's see. Do I dare pull it up? Oh, this is pretty good. This is a good recap. Yeah. When you jump on, I'll go through this, Boston. Whoever has the workout pic, send it to me. And I'll show it. Too much work to find it. Too many pictures. Let me see. Too many pics.
Yo.
Hey, yo.
the people have to understand, okay,
Mm-hmm.
that we're 3 or 4 miles into this uphill hike. There's water flowing, people
Water.
slipping, little kids running past us,
There's
old
first of all, it's steep terrain,
steep
right?
terrain,
You're
super
climbing. Oh, you're on part of it was on a trail, a very narrow, like 2 foot wide trail, but it's muddy, right?
steep, dangerous. Anytime I see an older person, I'm like, I have to help them get by. I'm worried about them, worried this guy's gonna fall, making sure Diego doesn't go too far ahead. Okay.
right.
And while this is all going on, my legs are exploding. I'm worried if I'm gonna even make it to the top. And what do I hear? In front of me, behind me, during all this danger, these guys are like, oh, I can't wait till this watch comes out. Oh, I can't wait till the white one comes out. 5169. Oh, blah, 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 blah. We were in a dangerous situation, and these guys cannot stop talking about watches. It was unbelievable. I thought I was in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. Yeah, they weren't focused. They weren't focused on the task at hand, which was navigating extremely dangerous, muddy, rocky terrain, going up a steep mountainside. We had to hold on to like big branches. You're and yeah, they're talking about what their next watch purchase is going to be. By the way, what was it? What was it that you said? Remember, we had that big giant limo that picked us up, and we were in this big thing, and then you said something like, if you guys, something like, if you guys talk about watches for one more minute, I'm gonna. What did you say?
This is after the trail, after everyone's soaking wet, sweaty, hungry, ready to. We have to go on like an hour bus ride back in this van, right, with bad air conditioning, all this. And these guys are still talking about watches. So I just got up and said, if I have to hear about watches for the next half an hour, I'm going to kill you guys or something like that.
Something. Yeah, we can't say the exact thing that you said because it would violate YouTube terms of service. But yeah, I agreed.
Absolutely.
It was fun. It was fun talking watches. I spent the last day there talking watches with Boston Collector one on one for a long time. I like hours, hours.
Right, but I could have imagined, right? Let's say I twisted my ankle and I had to get carted off this mountain. The whole way down, I'd have to hear about AP when their new releases are going to come out. Unbelievable.
Yep. So I don't have the workout pic. It's somewhere on my phone. I'll find it. I'll show it
All right, no
eventually.
worry. But it was a great trip. I had a great time, and it was
Yeah,
amazing.
we had a bunch of cool people there. It's all about we have a bunch of private invite only meetups. Sorry guys, not everybody can be invited, but if you want to be a part of a private invite only meetup, reach out to one of the colony members. For example, we had a meetup in Miami. Andy Lewis said, "You know what? I want to come to Miami and hang out with you guys." And he flew from, I'm not going to name where he's from, but he flew across the country and was there. I flew from New York to be there. Someone else flew from the Midwest to be there. These meetups, these private meetups, are some of the most incredible, you know, exclusive invite only events you'll ever attend in your life. I don't even know how Mathis made it in.
Me neither.
Well, someone invited him. I didn't invite you, did I? I think you're just as co-CEO of the Watch Colony Channel Network. You had to be there.
You gotta have security.
All right, stay on as long as you want, but we'll go through the chat here. If anybody has any questions for Mathis, just direct them his way. We've got BW in the chat, member for 6 months. That is awesome. Thank you so much, BW. Was the workout before or after the ice cream cone? That's a good question. The workout was Monday morning or Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Sunday morning. Ice cream cone was Friday night, I think, or Saturday night, one of those two. So the workout was after. Thank you, BW. And we've got Mr. G, another member for 6 months. Guys, if you're not a member, become a member today. I will remind everybody how to become a member. I'll just drop the link in the chat. But also, if you are already a member, please use your member milestone chats. Okay. Boom, there's the link for the memberships. I found that no one has shared that new concept Royal Oak. Yeah, the new concept is like weird. It's weird. It's ugly looking. Ugly. There's a new concept too, by the way. Thank you, Mr. G, for sharing that. He was the first person on the web to discover that AP launched a new Royal Oak concept.
And that's how you know he has serious, serious problems. Have a good day, boys. I'll see you later.
All right. Thanks, Mathis. You got Jamie Opulence in the chat. Yo, what's up, Jamie? We're covering all the new AP releases today. Rose, member for 6 months. Morning OC, morning Mathis. So what I'm hearing is that Mathis was keeping it real. Sounds about right. It's like Mathis always keeps it real. You don't have to talk about watches 24/7. There was a lot of other cool stuff, and we actually did spend a lot of time talking about other stuff. We had the most incredible dinners that were planned. Shout out to our host. Our host was incredible. I don't want to. He's a very, very modest guy, so I don't want to name who it was. But it was an all expenses paid trip for 10 people. It was expensive. It was probably, I have to say, it was probably like $50,000. And he floated the whole thing. $50,000, all expense paid trip. We had maybe it was even more than that, because there was the plane. There was a chartered plane. There was a chartered Mercedes van. There was dinners every night. There was hiking. There were cigar bars. There was exclusive beach access. There was that party with that guy. What's his name? Who was his name? Mathis. Who was that rapper that we had at the party? Sad Bunny or something like that. Sad Bunny. I didn't even know who the fuck it was. Could have been maybe $100,000 party. But guys, if you want to be invited to these meetups, you got to be part of the club. It's an exclusive Colony club. And you guys in the chat are part of the club. That's what makes you guys special. Holy crap, dear Artifact. So many members here for long times. Member for 6 months. Has this channel even been around for 6 months? This has got to be like a mistake. It has to be like some kind of technical error. Member for 6 months. Don't know if it's the photo you're looking for, but I just forwarded you a photo on WhatsApp. Okay. All right. Okay, I've got them. I've got them now. All right, I'll pull these up. These are, I have to say, these are pretty fucking funny. All right. All right. You got you. Thank you, dear Artifact. Let's take a look. Exclusive behind the scenes photos of OC in his Sunday morning workout. Here we go. All right. You got there it is. Here's another one. That's the first one. I was checking the time. You know, I was wearing my platinum day date. I was checking the time. and working out. And here's the second one. Exclusive workout photos. You can see Boston Collector in the background. Mathis is not in the Mathis isn't in the scene there. Very cool. We've got hundreds of photos, guys. Hundreds of photos. So maybe we'll have to do like a 24-hour stream where we just cover the photos from the colony retreat in the Caribbean. All right. Back to the action, just for fun and for a little bit of diversity, in a good way, a little bit of variety. How about that? Variety. I'll pull up a close-up, a super close-up shot here of the new super close-up shot of the new perpetual calendar. Now check it out. Okay, guys, you thought I was kidding, but I'm not kidding. They made two changes. They made a bunch of changes, but they made two significant changes to the layout. First of all, the old perpetual calendar, the week of the year ring. See the week of the year ring around the rehout or whatever you want to call it? That 52 used to be at the top. They changed it. They moved it. So now 1 is at the top. Okay. So now they've got 1 as the beginning, which makes sense, right? 1 should be the first week of the year. And then in the subdials, you have 1 as the first day of the month. January is the first month of the year. And now you have Monday as the first day of the week. This is the new perpetual calendar movement, the new QP from AP. And that rhymes. Hey, we got Macallan Drinker, member for 5 months. Member 5, that equals 3 coffees at Small World Coffee. Well, I don't think it even needs. Listen, the memberships here are very, very affordable, especially for an elitist, high luxury watch channel like this. Memberships start as low as $200 a month, guys. Please become a member. I promise I'll do at least 1 live stream a month, so it's worth it. Thank you very much for being a member, Macallan Drinker. Appreciate all my members. I really, really do. And everybody in the audience. No, show the private jet. I can't. Those would violate YouTube's terms of service. Can't show the private jet pics. Yeah, but someone funded a trip for 10 people to a Caribbean island, all expenses paid. That just shows you the kind of ballers we have in the colony. We have the best watch community. We really do. And we're doing several meetups this year. If you want to, chances are you know about them. If you don't know about them, then we're doing some big ones this year. It's all about the camaraderie with the friend and the friendships. Let's see here. Mikey Cassio. It seems that every watch company and their mistresses, and not just one mistresses, are jumping onto the forged carbon bullshit bandwagon. Yeah, Zenith did that recently. Who cares about Zenith anymore? They're almost completely irrelevant. And they make so few watches now. The platinum day date was heavier than the kettlebell. True. No, it wasn't true. I was stressing. It was heavy to pick that thing up. The dial is too busy. But that's a perpetual calendar movement. The dial has to have a bunch of shit on it. Hey, thank you, the ghost of Yiddish Gambino, for becoming a member. He joined in at the $200 level, which is the campaign volunteer. Thank you very much, Ghost of Yiddish Gambino, for becoming a $200 a month member of the original OC channel. Thank you, man. He's really good on. I really didn't know that much about this guy until I saw him on the Watch Hangout channel. That's JJ's channel. Actually, he came in the chat like a week ago, and he dropped that he got a new watch. Like, I've seen him in the chat. This guy, I call him GYG. GYG, pretty young thing. Yeah. Ghost of Yiddish Gambino. He could shorten that to Yiddish Gambino, or just shorten it to like GYG. But then I saw him on the Watch Hangout panel. Smart guy. Cool voice. He's got a good broadcast voice. Good presence on a panel. They got a good panel over there. Good people. Decent people that talk watches. Zenith is an empty suit company. Yeah, they're almost done. And I love Zenith. It pains me to say it. I love Zenith as a brand. I used to love them. When I first got into watches, like 7.5 months ago, I loved Zenith. Now, not so much. I can't think of a single model I like now. The model I have is discontinued. You guys have seen it on my Instagram. It's a good fucking model. It's a beautiful model. Double D has something similar. He has the original, and Kelly on her own effing time or something like that. Kelly, what's her name? Effing time on effing. I'm on effing time or something like that. Kelly, she has the same model that I have. Chrono Master, El Primero Chrono Master. Hey, we got JB in the chat. What's up, JB? Hey, I got Buckley in the chat. The release is cool. Does nothing for me. 8 watches. Feels like they under-delivered. Hope to see another batch. The favorite is the perpetual code. Saving my opinion of the green offshore for another in-person. Yeah, the green offshore is just green ceramic bezel. It's not that good, dude. It actually sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Sorry to say. But let me see if I have a picture of the code. Since you mentioned it, you say your favorite is the code perpetual. Let me pull up a big honkin' photo of that one, and you tell me what you think. I'm going to bring up a photo on the wrist here. It's just a little bit more of a lifestyle shot, but I think I'll blow it up a little bit. I think this is a good shot. Okay. Boom. All right. That's big enough for you guys, right? You can see? You want me to make the dial bigger? Or is that good? This is good. It shows it on the wrist, right? So that is the new code 1159 perpetual calendar. Now, some of you may be asking, OC, what size is this? That's a really good question. A really good question, of which I don't really know. Let's see. The answer is it's 41 millimeter. It's 41 millimeter, same as the regular codes. And how thick is it, OC? Great. Another good question. Let's find out. It is I want to make sure I get this right. I think it's 10.6 millimeters. 10.6 millimeters. Let me just confirm. Don't want to give you guys wrong information. Yep. 10.6. So it's 41 millimeter and 10.6 millimeters thickness. What do you say? It's okay. I don't know. This color just doesn't work for me. Nope. I actually don't like it at all. Sorry. Sorry, it's a no for me, dog. Tan says the same complication can be easier to read if you as found in Epijon, Patek, and Longa. I'll take your word for it. Take your word for it. Pateks are easier to. This one is just kind of. This one looks very. I don't. It just doesn't look classy. I mean, something about the font is like the text is very bold. Seems very bold to me, doesn't it? Hey, we've got Ryan Singer in the chat. Man, Ryan Singer. What can you say about this guy? He's just the best. He's just the best. What a guy. Absolute pleasure hanging out with Ryan Singer. Got to spend a whole day with him one-on-one, which is an absolute honor. One of the best times. We were scootering. We were walking, eating. Such a cool guy. Nicest guy you'll ever meet. Very generous. What a great tour guide, too. He owns like a 7% of the island that we were on. So he's got a giant kind of compound. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Ryan, for upvoting and for everything. Thank you for everything, man. Hospitality was off the charts. Guys, we have over 30 people watching. We've got the new AP releases. We got all of them. We've got the pricing. We've got the specs. We've got the photos. We've got everything. And Boston Collector is going to jump on it in a few minutes. And we're going to go through these AP releases in meticulous detail. Hey, got Johnny O from Chicago. What's up, Johnny O? Good morning. Yeah, we're breaking news. By the way, for those just joining, there's other breaking news, which I will share. I'll share now. Are you ready? Breaking news in the world of Rolex.
And action.
That's right. There you have it. Leonardo DiCaprio has become the new face of Rolex. We announced that here on this channel last week that there was a rumor that Leo was going to be joining the Rolex family as a brand ambassador. Our sources were correct, and now it is official. Leonardo DiCaprio is the new Rolex brand ambassador. Now, back to the breaking news. Let's see here. I think the perpetual skeleton titanium 41. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Is unobtainable and expensive. Overall, this release was a miss so far. Anyone disagree? As usual, I'll see you in April. And then you've got the Rolex and the Patek emojis. By the way, guys, if you're a member, you have access to special member emojis. That's right. You have all the cool emojis there. Use them. It's cool to see Buckley using the Rolex and Patek emojis. I will show the perpetual skeleton titanium 41. But that's not a new release. That's not a new release. I'll take a look. The new releases are a miss. I have to agree with Buckley. The new releases are a miss. This one is a miss for me. This one is not a $109,000 watch. And this is a very muted. You know who this watch would look good on? Ben Clymer. Ben Clymer with like one of those fuzzy sweaters that he wears. You know, that tight fitting, itchy wool button down sweater. You know, maybe in like a light blue or a gray like this. Yeah, this is like a Ben Clymer kind of watch. And by the way, also breaking news, AP has designated Monday as the official first day of the week. The new movement has moved Monday to the first day of the week. And that's something with which I agree. I can get behind that. Just waking up. Hey, it's Watch. It's Brian. The only thing I like about this coat is the color. It's okay. I think this is the kind of color that, come on, man. Oh, man. What do I say? It's just this blue-gray. The blue-gray is a thing. I get it. But it's getting overdone. Patek did it with the denim, and now these guys are doing it. AP did it last year with with Offshore, with the rubber bezel. We have to end this muted blue-gray thing. Hey, America is in the chat. Damn, they really fucked this release up as expected. Harsh words, but a good critique. America, a whole lot of nothing. Humble Pine's in the chat. Humble Pine has 6 APs. He's an expert on AP. Just checking in. I like this code. This is the code 1159 perpetual calendar. This is the new perpetual calendar movement from AP, Humble Pine. And they've designated Monday as the new first day of the week. Do you agree? Monday is the first day of the week. They've changed the movement to put Monday at the top. And they also changed the rehot to put 1 as the first month. They put 1 at the top instead of 52. All of their old perpetual calendars had 52 at the top. Let me pull up a bigger picture of that one so you guys can really, really see it. And then we'll, after we wrap up the code, we'll go on to some other models, some other new models. Oh, how about this one? Boom. Yeah, what do you think of that? It looks good in this shot. It looks good. Yeah, this shot looks good. I like the concentric wave pattern of the dial. It doesn't look bad. This shot definitely looks better than the other one. Yep. Whole lot of nothing. Hey, we've got Kevin. I like this blue better than the current blue. Thank you for the emojis, by the way, the 2 AP emojis. Got Diego M in the chat. Where is the mono pusher? No mono pushers here, but they do. The perpetual calendar now has no pushers. Everything is set through the crown. It's a 3-position crown. By the time it comes all the way out, it's about ½ inch away from the case. Where's the QP? This is the QP. QP. Quantiem perpetual. That's perpetual calendar. Which one do you guys want to see next? Let me know in the chat. Do you want to see the offshore? Do you want to see the concept? Do you want to see the special 150th anniversary model? Do you want to see the sand gold? Which one do you want to see up close? Just let me know in the chat. Yeah, this perpetual calendar is 41 millimeters, 10.6 millimeters thick, 10.6 millimeters thick, $109,000. Okay, offshore green, Buckley says. Offshore green. Let's find it. Let's find the offshore green. Find a nice picture of it. Gotta find a super nice picture of the offshore green. Okay. I've got the black ceramic here. Let me see find the one with the green on it. Find a nice pick for Buckley here. Mm-hmm. Where is it? Where is it? Let me pull it from WhatsApp. I know I've got it there. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can drop this into a tab. I'll just pull it up. There it is. See if I can make it a little bigger. Make it bigger, OC. Yeah, okay. There it is. Royal Oak Offshore. It's pretty sure this is black ceramic with a green ceramic bezel. Yep. Interesting. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like green bezels. People won't even be talking about these watches by the end of the week. What a flop. This is what you do for 150 years? This is what they did. I mean, what do you want me to say, man? This is what they did. Let me just, I'm doing a little bit of research on something in the background. Please forgive me. Question from Humble Pine. Is the blue Aventurine perpetual code discontinued? That's still on the website, but the movement has been discontinued. So the movement is toast. They have a new perpetual calendar movement, and the Aventurine perpetual calendar code is the old one. So it's, you can assume that it's pretty much toast. And that's not the kind of watch you buy at the AP boutique anyway. Goes for over 100,000 at retail, and it sells for 50s. Trade-in prices in the 40s. So like you immediately lose about 70,000 the second you buy it. I'm not kidding, actually. It's you lose about 60 to 70,000 the second you drive it off the lot. You can buy them in pretty good condition for in the 50s with no tax versus like 110 plus tax. So, Buckley, what do you think? This is the watch you wanted to see. It's got the mega tapisserie dial. See, Buckley's a sucker for green. Buckley is a sucker for green. Can you show a picture of it not on a woman? This is a man's wrist. That shows you how big they wear, right? I'll show you this picture. Maybe this will help you. Let me see here. See this picture here. Shows the. It's not on a wrist. This shows you the Beast, the new Beast black ceramic, and the new green ceramic bezel model. This green is dead on arrival. It has a green strap. What do you think of the green strap? Man, it's tough. It's tough being a watch brand, guys. They can do no right. We are pretty fickle. Gotta tell you, man. I mean, listen, we're never satisfied. We are never, ever satisfied. Yeah, I mean, are these the best releases in the world? No. Are they the worst? No. But they're not enough to actually. There's not a watch here I want to buy. Put it that way. And if you're not making watches that people want to buy, then what's the point? I literally only care about Patek, AP, Richard Mille, and Rolex. I don't care about any other brand. I don't care what they release. I will never buy it. Sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody. I know there are a lot of people in the chat that love Grand Seiko and IWC and Panerai and Longa and JLC. But there's literally nothing any of those brands could do at this point to get me to buy any of their watches. Nothing. Nothing. So I want these brands that I like to succeed, but there's nothing for me. There's nothing for me here. If you don't like these releases, Johnny O says, just wait a week and AP will release a collaboration with an obscure Scandinavian performance artist. Klein Musik. Or Cause. Oh, man. These watches are a disappointment. I mean, you look at them, okay, yeah. Oh, look, those are nice. Are they $100,000 nice? Are they nice enough to replace something in your collection? Probably not. Yep. This picture of it looks less blue gray and more baby blue, but it is blue gray. I think if you guys want to go through the details of the perpetual calendar movement, I'm happily to do that. Monochrome has, and I think Hodinkee too they both have very detailed articles about the idiosyncrasies of the new perpetual calendar movement and how it operates. Maybe if Boston comes on, we can go through that article. But if you're old school like me, you probably look at the watch and go, eh. You just look at it. You don't need to know how the perpetual calendar works. It's got 3 settings, and at this setting it does this. This setting it changes the time. This setting it winds the watch. Blah blah blah. This is the anniversary model. Let me pull up a big ass pic of this. I'll pull up a big ass pic so you guys can see the anniversary model in all its glory. Let's see here. There you go. Make it a tad bigger. There it is. So this is the Perpetual Calendar Open Worked 150th Anniversary Edition. It is a titanium case. It's titanium, 41 millimeter wide, 9.9 thick. It's titanium with the bulk metallic glass bezel. So the bezel, the intermediate links are bulk metallic glass. So, and this is limited to how many pieces? It's a good question. It's interesting. It's definitely It's interesting. It's a collector's piece. It's a collector's piece for sure. Limited to 150 pieces, and no pricing on it. Bulk metallic glass. It's the latest thing. Yiddish Gambino. The Rolex cufflinks releases are more exciting than these APs. Just picked up a pair from a pair in yellow gold and green from the 80 on Sunday. Hey, congratulations, Gambino. Great way to add to your purchase history. Congrats on the new cufflinks. Vacheron's open work is better. This watch is awesome. Best release. Yeah, this watch is kind of cool. I like the fact it's limited to 150 pieces. It's got that bulk metallic glass bezel, which is like some, I'm not sure if it's like, it's just super shiny. AP in script is like, yeah, I think in script it looks better. With that font makes it look a little bit classier, and the AP, the Audemars Piguet at the bottom, I think is the thing that to which Buckley is referring. Get it nice and big here. Yeah, it looks good. Classy. Old world, old school. Setting that has to be insane. Well, actually, I could go through how you set it if you really want to know, but there's no more pushers. No more pushers on the case. This is the old movement, by the way. It's funny that they came out with this one. This is the old movement. So maybe like they're retiring the old movement, so they're making 150 final pieces of it. How do you know it's the old movement, OC? Well, if you look at the top, instead of 1 being at the top, it has 52. The new perpetual calendars have 1 at the top. And then in the left subdial, the 9 o'clock subdial, the old perpetual calendars had Sunday as the first day of the week. And now the new perpetual calendars have Monday. AP has made a colossal change. They've now designated Monday as the first day of the week. Boston Collector, good morning.
Good morning.
So they came out with a lot of watches, a new perpetual calendar movement, which we knew was in the works. They've been working on it for 5 years. 5 years, this movement.
150 years.
That's right, 150 years. This is 150 years of work in the making.
Pretty much. If you had showed the original, 2 guys, 2 gentlemen, this watch, they'd be like, what? How does it work? It's pretty crazy technology.
Yeah, to think that you can make so many changes with just the crown.
Yeah. Listen, this is a very, very complicated and complex thing to do. It's not a small feat of engineering. And what I like about it is it actually solves a problem in a way that's practical. If you can call a quantum perpetual practical, but they actually, the buttons were a problem because
Pushers, yeah.
Yeah, pushers, because You lose water resistance. Now it's 50 meters, which is a big deal, I think. You don't want to sneeze on the thing and water get in there. So I have to send it back for service at minimum, right? And then, they have a few patents with all that technology that I'm sure other brands would love to get their hands on. Really, the closest thing to this type of movement is there's it's almost like the Sky Dweller, only just using the crown. Like there's pretty cool.
Yeah, for the 150th anniversary model, this is the kind of the inspiration for it.
Yeah.
One of their very old original pocket watches.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want initial reaction, or do you want to just drag this out? Might as well drag it out.
No, we can. I mean, and here's the finished.
How about we
version.
talk about this watch for a second? This
How
watch
about
is
the-
amazing.
no,
This watch is incredible.
No, let's go. Let's do this. I'll pull this up here.
Mhm.
Okay, and we can go through this Instagram post because this kind of does a good job summarizing the
deal.
releases.
Okay.
Just visually, you can see what they look
Mhm.
like, and if we need specs and pricing, all that stuff, we can research it. But
Okay.
this has got maybe 6-7 tiles, and this covers all the major components of the release.
Yeah, I just want to say first before we start, it's nice to be back. We had a great time.
Had a great time.
Shout out to all the guys that took the time to go. We met some really cool people there that were watch collectors, and had a blast as usual. But it was awesome.
Very, very fun. And one of the highlights was getting to spend one-on-one time with you the whole like the final 24 hours. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we had a lot of good times.
Really good conversations.
Yeah.
Good to get to know you even more than I ever have.
Yeah. It's nice to have that when you can, because it gets crazy during like a watch time New York where you're logistically challenged to get any time. All right. So 150 years brought us to this.
Yeah. So we have 2 Royal Oak perpetual models here. We have the sand gold, which is their version, sand gold, a proprietary alloy. It's not yellow, it's not rose, it's sand.
Nope. It's sand.
And then you have good old fashioned steel.
Yep.
These are the
good
new
old fashioned plain Jane steel.
Old fashioned plain Jane steel. Okay. It's good looking perpetual.
Yep.
Good layout, good everything. They changed the 52 is no longer at the top. Now the 1 is at the top. Any comment?
It's very Trump of them, actually. It's the opposite of DEI. Let's just redo the whole calendar. How about that?
Well,
make everybody else look weird.
Are they making a political statement by moving Monday to the first day of the week instead of Sunday?
Yeah, they're saying F you and your calendars. We start on Monday. Sunday's
we start on Monday. Yeah. Sunday is not the day of rest. Is not the first day of the week.
Exactly.
The day you start working is the day that it's the first day.
Which is kind of how people actually, look at it.
Yeah.
Right.
They think of Saturday and Sunday is the weekend.
Like your calendar, right? Doesn't start on Sunday, starts on Monday.
Yeah. So the perpetual calendar, 5 years in the making. They've been developing it for 5 years. They finally came out with it. It's probably it helps. We can go through the particulars of how the crown works and all that, but of course, this is probably, if it's reliable and it's tested and durable and all that stuff, assume it is, then cool. It's an achievement, and they've been able to simplify it. Maybe they want to make it easier to set, easier to wear, easier to use, and improve the water resistance. So I think all kudos to them for all of that.
Mhm.
This is something that will definitely appeal to horology enthusiasts and people who follow the brand, people who follow very complicated watches and can afford complicated watches. For the average person, this has probably on a scale of 1 to 10, this isn't even a 1. It's
Nothing burger.
probably it's probably a 0. I mean, for the average person, it would be like,
Okay.
for example, like Ferrari comes out with a new transmission.
Right. Yeah, like their F1
You-
car, they just changed it. You're
right.
like,
So like for 99.999% of
mhm,
people, this doesn't matter. Okay,
mhm,
Boston's
mhm,
hot take. What do you think?
mhm. Um, okay, I'll say this. Is this the greatest perpetual calendar ever made because of the new design and how easy it is to change and that you can't screw it up as an end user? Maybe. I'll put that out there. So that's kind of cool, right? If you actually think about it, like you can't break it. It doesn't have pushers. It doesn't, I tried the new MB&F Evo perpetual craziness. That is very easy to use. Again, you can't break it. But it has pushers everywhere, but it is waterproof as well. So like that's kind of cool too. But this definitely takes the user friendly user breaking it thing to the next level, which I think is a big achievement in and of itself, and definitely deserves recognition. Again, I, you know what my concern is? My concern is that okay, as a user, you can't break it, but there's still a lot of parts to break. And now you've attached every part to one crown that could, you know, pop off when you're doing all these different movements. So before you could, you didn't have to hit all the pushers all the time. You just set it and then, you know, keep it on a winder or whatever. So I guess that's how much is it needed. Can you hear me, Josie?
Yeah, this is the new
Okay.
7138 caliber,
Yeah.
and it's based on the 7121, which
Hmm.
was in the 16202 jumbo. So it's based on that one,
Yeah.
and then they add a
So I'd
perpetual
give it.
calendar.
So this is what I'd give. I give A plus for user friendly. I gave A plus moving it to 50 meters water resistant, which I think is modern watches should be shooting for 50 meters, and Patek is only at 30 now. I mean, this has more waterproofness in a quantum perpetual calendar than an Aquanaut or a Nautilus right now. So, that's a big deal. And then I would give it a plus on keeping it thin because it's really tough. It just is tough when you have a quantum perpetual with all the stuff going on to keep it. Was it 9.8? I mean, it's the
Mhm.
same as my watch, and my watch wears great, and I don't have a huge wrist, as you know. So I think those are the A pluses on this that I see.
It is it
Just, I
is
mean, we can
thinner.
go into the negative parts, but it's good to let's look at the actual like
Yes.
positives too sometimes.
Yeah. We'll look at the specs. The specs are
Mhm.
this runs at 28.8 beats per
Yep.
hour
Yep.
versus the old prior movement, which was 19.8.
Yep.
This does have more power reserve. Power reserve on the old model. I'm not sure if this applies to your perpetual calendar or not. The old one was 40 hours,
Yep.
and the new one is 55 hours of power reserve.
Again, it's an automatic wind though, and most people would put it on a winder. if
Mhm.
they want to keep it going. So it does, are you gonna set your watch down for 50 hours and then pick it up all the time? Probably not.
Hmm.
So it doesn't matter as much, but it's nice to extend that for sure. Not a game changer though,
The
I think.
Yep. The dial layout has been adjusted. The moon phase is still at 6 o'clock, but the full moon is now centered on the 12 o'clock axis, which is something that most people probably won't realize. But when you compare the old one with the new one, you'll see that the day and the date
What do you mean the
have
full
been
moon?
rearranged.
Can you
The
explain that
full
again?
moon, yeah, the full moon, according to some of the articles I'm reading, the
Yep.
full moon is now centered
Oh,
directly in the middle of centered on the 12 o'clock axis.
it wasn't before.
I'd have to double check and see if it was or not, but apparently it was not apparent before. The day and the date have been rearranged to what AP calls the European date display. So they're calling it they're redefining the way that you should interpret the day and the date. The day of the week is now the day of the week is at 9 o'clock. The date,
Yep.
the day of the month is at 12 o'clock, and the month of the year is at 3 o'clock. Is that a different layout than your perpetual?
Mhm.
It is.
It is.
What is your layout? What's on the 9? What's the layout of the old one? Probably went to go get it. So let me see. The layout of the old one was. Oh, so many tabs. So many tabs. Okay, so the old one was month on the left. Oh, I'm sorry, day of the week on the left, Sunday. Month at the top, and day of the month at the right at the 3 o'clock. So that's what's changed. So they swapped the two right subdials. On the old perpetual, it was month of the year at the top and day of the month on the right. And now it is
Day is at the top.
days at the top and month is on the right. And then on the Rehot, it no longer has 52 at the top. It has 1 at the top.
Which you're probably a big fan of that.
Yep, that makes sense, right? At the top, it's the first week of the year, and then they also, in a big move, they've moved Monday to the first day of the week.
Yeah,
and so now Monday's at the top.
And they on mine, they have that 31 in red and 1 in, they do that whole 31 1 311. It looks like at the top, and this one, because it has the 1 at the top, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, and they also on the day of,
I'd say, right?
Yep. Also, in the day of the week subdial, it looks
Mhm.
like they also have a 24-hour indicator.
Yes. Yeah,
See
which
that?
is new. Yeah, that's new.
Yeah, which is new. And then they also there's a red stripe in the 24-hour indicator. You see the red stripe?
Mm-hmm.
The red stripe is kind of like the no configuration zone. Like, don't fuck with the watch
Yeah.
if the arrow is in that red zone.
Yeah, which is great. You don't want to screw up your watch. Yeah.
Yep.
And they used L for leap year instead of 4.
That's a new development as well.
Yeah, I like that. That makes sense.
Yep.
Although,
L.
I mean, is it really hard to use a 4
Yes,
if you're
yeah. Well, it is because which one's leap year,
first?
1 or 4?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I don't know which one
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
So that's that the red zone is the 24-hour is a no correction zone between
Mhm.
9 and 3, between
No
9
fly
p.m. and
zone.
3 a.m. No fly zone.
Okay.
However,
Yeah.
due to technical improvements in the movement, if you try to set the date during that time, the date may not change,
hmm
but it won't desynchronize the day, month, and leap year. Which so it'll only fuck it up a little bit if you do change it in there.
That's good. Yep.
So big changes. Let's see. Let's go to the next one.
So yeah. So so are you doing these 2 watches right
Yeah,
now?
one's
Still?
up.
Okay.
Yeah, you want us to go to the next ones, or you want to keep us stay on these?
No, keep them here for a second.
Okay.
So nobody's seen the sand gold. We've just
In
seen the
person.
pictures from the tourbillon that they came out with last year.
Mm-hmm.
We ever seen it on on different color skins to see if this would actually work? Do you know what I mean? Because that's always the concern. From you know I just can't do Rolex full rose, or I
Mm-hmm.
can't do you know this brand's rose gold. It doesn't look right, or I can't do a salmon dial, or I can't do brown dial, whatever it is. That's the concern here, is where it's just not, it might not look good on everybody. But I think it's good that I think it's cool that they kind of went with, these are their newest materials, basically, right? That they've used.
Yep. Well, steel for the one,
Mhm.
and sand gold, which is
No,
their
that's
flavor.
BMG. That's BMG and titanium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bulk metallic glass. So it's super scratch resistant,
Oh, yeah, that's
and
the
it's
150th model. Sorry.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I mean, I think the 150th model is really good looking. I I'm all for exclusivity with this, 150th. But what I would have done is I would have said, we're gonna do, you know, 4 different
Variations.
color variations with that same bulk metallic glass. Each was 150, you know, and and do that, because the amount of people that are going to go in and ask for the 150th, unless you get the John Mayer and the Travis Scott and everything else, like, you're probably not getting this. If you haven't
Right.
bought a Universal, if you haven't, like, the 150 is just so limited on this that I don't know.
Extremely
And I guess
limited.
the other ones are also. So I believe when I was reading through, it said the sand gold, there's 150 as well that have the 150th logo, and then they're going to be in the regular production. The same with the steel one, which is an interesting way to do it, because you're creating a subset of the same watch from the outside. But then if you look, it's kind of like the 50th rotor on the 30 set, like Mr. G's watch. You don't know it's 150th until you turn it over, and see
Mm-hmm.
the rotor. So I haven't seen the markings of the 150th yet and what it looks like. I think it just says limited edition probably on the outside. I'd assume.
Yeah, I can show you.
Yeah.
It's got the 1 of 150 pieces engraved on
Oh,
the back.
okay. Yeah.
Looks like it also has the 150 logo.
Does it? Okay. Now, does it
on
just
it.
say 1 of 150 on all of them, or does it say 2 of 150? You know, does it? Are they numbered?
Hmm.
Probably just 1 of 150.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Not sure.
So that's, I mean, it's cool to have that on the back of the watch. Let's be honest. But it's going to be normal production as well. So do you know, do you feel the need to have 150th on the back? Is that going to be a huge premium? I don't know. This watch right here though, the open worked BMG one,
hmm
that's going to be like
I don't know. Yeah, you broke up for a little bit there.
all right. I said I'd imagine that's going to be really high.
This
Like,
are you the sand gold one? I'm not sure if that one's limited. Let me see if I can find some information.
so when I think I was reading through Monochrome and they said that there's a limited edition of 150 for that and the steel. But then it's also going to be a normal production watch after that. So it's not going to be just that number. It just that's the initial starting point, and they're gonna. So
Okay,
basically, maybe they do 150 for this year, but then next year it'll
150
just be
pieces
in the
each
catalog.
with a vintage AP signature on the moon phase. Okay, and special
Oh,
engravings on the back, and then the
is that
rest
going to
is a
be? Is that going to be on the steel and the gold as well?
steel and the gold as well.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
there's 3 150th models with that cool signature and the engraving on the back. Okay,
hmm
so that's cool to me. I like that better. I like that better than just like sticking the 150th on the back and it'll look exactly the same. So the writing's actually going to be different. You know, like the one on the open work there, it's going to be more like that writing.
Got it. Yeah. So so for the steel and the sand gold, you'll get something visual on the front.
Mhm.
You'll get that classy
Yeah,
script Audemars
I like that
Piguet,
a lot. Yeah,
and then you'll get the thing on the back.
yeah, I like that a lot. And I'm sure the box will be 150. You know, it'll be a cool
Yep.
box with it too. Yeah. That makes me want those more. Actually, it's stupid. You know, it's like little things, but like having the cool script is a
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, they're nice. Yeah.
Huge shout out to SE, member for 6 months. Appreciate the support. 49 watching. Except we're in the 40s, guys. Over 40 people watching, 37 likes. Upvote for Boston Collector and OC and AP and everyone. Thank you, SE. All right, next ones. Here we go. Next group of 2.
Mhm.
This is, let's see here.
So that's okay. Yeah. So that's a different caliber, right?
Um,
Or no?
I
Are they
think
both the 7138?
I think maybe
No,
this one was
seven.
like
So there's a 7121. Oh, that's the jumbo.
yeah.
So these are jumbos? No, okay, sorry. The other ones are jumbos, right? The first ones?
No, no. I think what they're just simply doing here is they're this is like a cover slide of like the two hot
Oh, okay.
ones,
Sorry. Okay.
and then the next one
Right.
is
Okay. Sorry, I misread that. The
yeah,
7121 is the movement, the jumbo movement that they use to make it
right.
thin. Yeah, okay. They're all 7138. Okay. That's the new movement.
So we covered the sand gold one. It looks
Yeah.
like they have now a steel one.
So there would be a steel one with the script based on that article.
Yes.
Okay. That's interesting.
Hold on. Yeah. Yes. They're saying that there'll be a steel one with the script, 150 pieces.
All right.
That one is 109,000.
Okay.
Steel
Cheap.
perpetual calendar.
Fire cheap.
Cheap.
This is steel. I can't believe it's this low.
And then
All
here's the
the motor
150th.
terms apply.
This is the titanium with bulk metallic glass. It looks like
Okay.
so the bezel's bulk metallic glass, the intermediate links are bulk metallic glass,
Yep.
and I think there's a portion of the case too that is.
The crown?
Hold on. No, let me find it. I'll get the exact wording here because it was hard for me to understand.
Maybe the case, around the case back.
Yeah, something about the case. Okay, the bezel,
Yep.
the bracelet mid links, and the case back frame
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Cool.
are bulk metallic glass.
Very cool. I think this is a killer watch. This watch, man. I don't
Yeah,
know,
it is killer.
150th, only 150 pieces. Like
By the
this
way,
could be 800 to
Yeah.
a million.
The bulk metallic glass, it has a shine that looks like metal, but is it like super scratch resistant? I can't remember what the benefit is. It was
Yeah.
just
So it's the structure is different, so that it's almost like the closest thing is like people would understand is like Terminator. You know, like you get shot and it's like liquid metal and it like molds back. It's kind of like that. So it's
50
scratch resistant,
it's
but
an
it
alloy
also
that's made of 50% palladium.
yeah. So it has a nice look to it.
Next up, we've got the Code 1159.
Mm.
Now this is in that, I mean, Patek didn't invent this color. AP
Mhm.
came out with a diver, not a diver,
Mhm.
it's a offshore, like a
Yeah. So
in this
similar color with this. Yep.
blue gray with the
Mhm.
rubber bezel, and then
Mhm.
Patek Philippe kind of famously came out with a couple models, a World Time and a Nautilus, I believe,
Yep.
that were also in this blue gray.
Three watches. It's the
3
World
watches
Time, the
and Aquanaut.
5980
Yep.
Nautilus with the denim strap, and then the 5164 World Time Aquanaut. I mean,
Yep.
Travel Time.
Travel
like
Time.
Diego's,
And then
yeah.
they had a World Time also that was blue gray.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, and the World Time. Yeah, those are the
so
three.
now AP is continuing that, if you want to call it a trend,
Mhm.
with a new color. This is the new perpetual calendar movement. This is 100 and this is also 109,000.
Mhm. Yeah. So it's the same as the steel, right?
Yes. Same as
What
the
was
steel.
the bulk metallic glass?
The bulk metallic glass that's the limited edition, and there's no pricing on that one. That's the 150th special one. So this code is like, okay, it's code. Let's go to the next one. By the way, Boston. Nope, Boston's gone. All right, you're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much to say about this one, is there?
I hate when I get a phone call.
Yeah, don't call Boston,
Just
guys.
nukes.
Don't call Boston.
Yeah,
Unless you're the AD.
Nah,
Yeah, 109,000. You were asking how much is the 150th
sand
anniversary
gold
one?
and the-
No
yeah,
price.
yeah.
No price.
Yeah.
The steel Royal Oak is 109.
Yeah.
Steel Code is 109. The sand gold is 130.
This is a steel code?
Yes.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Initially, I looked at this and I was like, oh, that's a really cool watch. You know, I like this lighter blue color.
Yeah.
But
How
then,
many seconds did it take for that to fade?
well, you know what? It was the like close up look. I don't know if I like the ridges. Like it's almost too much going on the close up.
Mhm.
But this is probably going to be a beautiful watch in person.
Sorry,
you
this
know?
is white gold. This is white gold.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
This is a white gold case.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. 109. That's a good price.
Mm-hmm.
I think this one will hold its value better than the previous, versions, obviously. But it's interesting they only came out with one, though. Again, come out with a couple other codes. It's not that crazy to come out with a couple different dials at the same time. But I know they're gonna, keep this movement for years. So maybe that's why they didn't do too many at once. But
Mm-hmm. But yeah, not super exciting for the average collector.
I mean, is this one of the best codes that you could get? Maybe, you know,
Mm,
it's a lot of money though. It's not a. Is this only 150 pieces as well?
no, this is a regular model,
Standard.
I believe.
Okay, standard production. Again, they see that's like, Buckley's brought this up before, but I think that's something they could have done is make these the hard to get ones, make these the limited. Then you know, you keep the value there as opposed to like, oh, you get the standard production code instead of the 150, special piece Royal Oak, right? Like put the cool script on this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does this have the standard script or is this?
Well, let me do a little bit of research. They're actually
Looks like it's standard script.
Yeah, they're saying that there are actually 6 models. There's 6 models. In addition to the 3 standard models, there are 3 limited anniversary editions with the vintage Audemars Piguet
Right.
signature in the subdials.
Mhm.
So I think that they're saying that even this one, the code, will have
Does
a
not.
150th limited version.
No, isn't the three Royal Oaks? Sand Gold, the BMG, and the steel. With that, that's the
Maybe
three.
you're
I
right.
think. Yeah.
No,
Again,
I think no. I
No?
think no.
okay.
No, the three. No, the 150th and that big mega 150th one.
Yeah.
That's the bulk metallic glass.
Yeah.
That's its own model, limited to
Okay.
150. Period.
Okay.
Then the three new perpetual calendar models
Mhm.
are the steel Royal Oak,
Yeah.
sand gold, in
Yeah.
code.
Oh, so
And they'll
this
have,
code will have 150. Okay. All
yeah.
right. All right. That makes this a little more appealing. No?
If you get the special one.
Yeah. Get the special one. I'm glad they did that.
Yep.
They should have done 2 of them, though. You know, what's another 150 of them to sell? I mean, they would have sold them like crazy.
Let's see what's next. All right. We've got this is a new Black Beast.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's different about it.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Okay. So it's all black, right? But they had the all black. They had the beast in all black. So I don't know what's new about this.
I think is it the mega tapisserie dial new? I think the mega tapisserie dial is
Fully blackened.
Yeah.
So it's mega tapisserie versus what? What was the old black one?
The old black one. Let me see if I have a picture.
Is it the layout?
So the old one was not mega tapisserie, it was regular tapisserie, I believe.
Okay. Because there's a recreation of the original 30th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me see. Pull up this pic, see if this makes any sense.
And this is 43.
See this? Old one on the left. Maybe that's the original.
So there's
one.
no white. There's no white.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? This is 43 versus 42 also.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because remember the original one was like mine. Mine's a 42, and that's what this is. The older one was 42,
Mm-hmm.
and the 43 is more like what MJ has now. It's cool. Cool watch.
Yeah, it's okay. These are around, they're over $80,000, right?
I think that. I mean, pick a number, right? I mean, pick a number. Yeah, because of the bracelet, all ceramic.
Yeah. And then you have a new version that has a very dark green strap and a green ceramic bezel.
Yep.
And it looks like a green dial, maybe.
Yeah, green dial. There was a green one at some point, but I think it was like green and rose gold or something. I don't know. Wasn't the black ceramic case like that?
Not sure, but this is, I don't know.
Yeah.
No one's going to buy this thing.
Okay.
At least no one that we know.
Yeah. The green. Yeah.
And then, okay, we've got a new tourbillon in 38 millimeter in sand gold. This is like the woman's model. Okay. Enough said.
Well, I think, having the tourbillon in the smaller size is cool. I think this is going to be a beautiful watch. I think a lot of ladies will like this. What's the price tag on this though? 225. I mean, it's got to be up there. 250. It's got diamond lugs,
Mm-hmm.
diamond crown, right?
Got a gazillion tabs open. Let me see if I can.
For saying they're catering to women, they're going to make smaller size watches to only release one watch. It's a little, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And will this have 150th on it in the back?
Doesn't say.
Okay.
Just says sand gold with diamonds,
Okay.
powered by the same movement as the Royal Oak Ultra Thin RD2.
Yeah. That's the purple dial tourbillon. Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful watch. I've seen that in
Ne-
person. It's really nice. The
Yeah, next,
37.
we actually have some mainstream watches now. These
Here
are
we
actual
go.
these are actual mainstream watches. I can't find. There's no article on these yet,
Yeah.
but apparently these are new. They look like steel.
Yeah.
Code 1159s. They get a different color dial, and it's like a gray or whatever it is. Gray with the blue rehot. Weird gray colored strap. Not sure if I'm feeling this.
A little bland, right?
It is.
Some people are plain Janes, though. You know. These will appeal to the traditionalist.
I can't find. Let me see. Mr. G had pictures of these. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, would you buy this over the full navy steel one? No. For the three-hander, right? It's a better watch, and that one, you can pick up below retail now. And then this one with it's got the navy sub dial. I don't know. I don't. I think both of them I would pass on.
Let me pull up some actual pictures.
Again, why are you releasing these two watches with all of those cool watches? You know what I mean? Like, spread them out and throw these out there. 2 weeks after, just say, oh, get a couple kind of plain Jane things. Just feels weird to mix them all together. Anyway.
Yeah, let me show you. Here's some real world shots. These are not professionally done, but it's kind of, this is not a great photo. I'm not, no offense to whoever took the photo, but this doesn't flatter the watch. And then you have a plain version, which is
Is that a middle finger I detected the first one? Subliminal message, maybe?
And then here's a third version, which nobody has seen yet. And this is
Okay.
a blue Tuscan dial. This with
Yes.
diamond indices.
This watch is really nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is steel or if this is
White gold.
white gold.
Mhm.
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I just don't. All I have is a picture of this one. This isn't out anywhere.
I think. Are you on monochrome? What are you on for those other shots? I think monochrome might have had one.
Monochrome. Let me see here. Next gen. No, I mean, I don't see any article on just codes on monochrome.
So this is a Tuscan dial. So this is those little dots. Like, are you able to zoom in on this or no?
Yeah, I can zoom in. It's not a great photo. But that's what it is. I mean, is it better than a Samp dial? Cool. It's something different.
Absolutely. I think it's great. Like, I would have liked if they did that like lighter blue code perpetual with this style
Mm-hmm.
and had the blue subdials around it, that kind of thing, or even the same color they have on it, and they did this treatment. I think this is better than the lines because the lines take away from the watch. There's just too much going on. I think this would have been better. I mean, I think this is a great looking watch.
Yeah. By the way, if anybody wants to jump on the panel, don't be shy. It's I know it's the middle of the workday and everything, but
Yeah.
just
I'm
because
a fan too when it's like not too, like, you're not gonna, you have to pay more for the baguettes maybe, but like, the dial's just the dial, so you're not paying extra for that.
Yep. Hey, skip intro. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate the support. Eddie Mao says AP is elevating their catalog, and I love it.
Mhm.
Buckley says I'm not too familiar with the lady-sized 3734, but at first glance it looks like Ilaria took the party over there. The 37 is stacked with wife checkmark journey pieces. Checkbook, wife checkbook journey pieces. Making a special code 1159 people will give half a shit about instead of the regular code where people don't give 100% of a shit about it. Okay. Tough.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, he's saying the regular codes are forgettable. This one's slightly less forgettable.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this is a great watch. I mean, unless you don't want royal blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the only. The dial's great. I like the way they did the baguettes. I think that's classy, and looks sharp.
Yeah.
You could definitely put this watch on like a blue alligator strap too. Look nice.
How come they didn't AP didn't update the house, like the 150th website?
I don't know. That's. I went to look over there for these watches and I couldn't find them. So,
Yeah, it's kind of
they're too busy partying. Come on. Okay, so I initially I did think this was a good looking watch.
Yeah.
Now, what's the price?
No idea.
I would guess high 80s, at least, maybe 90. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Well, regular one's 50. So add the special dial, add 10, add the baguettes, maybe
Yeah.
5. I think there's a chance this could be 70,000.
Okay. Still a lot. It's a lot. 70,
Diego says, I see them on the website. Okay, if you see them there, then let's go there.
All right, let's go check it out.
Go check
On the
it out.
150th? Well, it was down when I clicked on it. Like the actual website was down.
Yeah, it looks like they just updated it.
Okay, yeah, let's go check it out. Sick.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Sure, I'll accept all your cookies. What do I experiences? Is that where I'm going? What the hell? Show me the models. They're gonna kill me.
I can't see what you're looking at.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
yeah, it looks nice.
150 years of AP. You don't want that.
Yeah, let's get rid of this. Go to the regular website.
You got to go to the House of Wonders. That's what you need to do.
No.
Oh,
not
wow.
there.
Look at this. Yes, that's cool. All right.
Should we go to the code first? See what we have here.
Sure.
What's up, Buckley?
Oh, having my morning cappuccino. About to head to Jamaica, Queens in about
Oh, look at
30
this.
minutes.
Ooh, that's sick. Look at that thing. Click on that. Looks like a mermaid watch. I love it. Wow, that's crazy. What is
Yeah.
the dial on that? I like it.
The dial is Harlequin Opal.
Oh, that's awesome. The thing is sick. See, that's where you're like, wow.
Yeah, that's the wow factor.
That's the wow. imagine,
And
imagine showing up with that.
150th anniversary
Super
Kirilan
sonery. Yeah.
Super Sonnery. 18 karat
So-
pink gold with rare Harlequin opal dial featuring a unique pattern of iridescent hues with that harmoniously blends with green accents.
That looks good.
Yeah. And we've got another
What's right
Right
next to it right there? Yeah.
right next to it, another one.
Oh, good. So they have a lot more models that we haven't seen. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. That's sick too.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll go for this. What do you think? It's gonna be expensive.
This is definitely a lot of contrast. It's black. It's black ceramic and sand gold.
Oh,
I like the
I like
contrast
that.
strips.
I like
I
that a
like the
lot.
contrast stitching on the strap.
Yep. Oh.
It's a sapphire dial.
hmm Yep.
Cool.
That's really cool. All right.
Got it.
That's good. I've seen a couple things I like so far.
Yeah, we got the old perpetual. We got some of the old models hanging on here.
Yep.
Oh, we've got the Star
There's the new
Wheel is
one there.
hanging on there.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's the new one on the
to
left.
Yeah. See, it looks different in different lights. That looks. I thought it was light blue at first. It might go between light blue and gray depending on
Mm-hmm.
lighting.
Here's the
And that's the blue, yeah.
Can you hear
They
me?
have like a. Now
Now
we
we
can.
can.
Yeah.
Okay. I was typing. I didn't want to be that guy typing, and you.
85,000, 85. You nailed it,
Yeah.
Boston. I thought it'd be
Yeah.
less.
No.
This
cool
is
watch.
a combining blue ceramic with white gold. So apparently, oh, that's interesting. That's something you wouldn't have
That's
known.
probably the mid case, yeah. Oh, that looks good.
Okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's different. This is the first time they've done that, right?
Yeah.
With a different color ceramic.
I want to say that the blue open worked.
Also had that.
I think it might have had that. I can't confirm on the mid case. I
Mhm.
think it might have though. But this is really that adds to it,
It sure does. Yeah.
for the 86, whatever. Okay. I would
They-
say A on this. I can't go A plus, but I'll go A.
Yeah, this is definitely a cool one.
Yeah.
And
The sand gold black, I would say, is A plus, but it's going to be expensive. So, and hard to get. The mermaid one's probably amazing in person, or the avatar, whatever you want to call it.
okay, we got All right, so that's it. Those are the
Yeah, they have
codes.
that one lady's
Yep.
piece on the right there. Single.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's a price.
I believe that might be the first, of the smaller size codes with a tourbillon too. So
Price on request.
it's going to be 225 at least, because the tourbillons are around that for the Royal Oaks, and then this has diamond lugs, and I guess it's lady size though too, so it might be maybe that brings the price down, but I'm not sure. And I believe actually the purple Royal Oak 37 RD was 175 2 years ago. So yeah, I would say 200 if anybody's interested.
When are you guys going to get to the point?
This is the
hold on.
point.
Yeah.
We're just going through and enjoying what they've
Yeah.
come up with.
Oops.
I mean, they missed it, right?
No, we haven't even seen all of them yet. We just saw
Okay.
2 new models that we didn't know about.
Batch one is not good.
Well, let's see. Let's see what the.
Yeah. Let's
No,
see.
I
It's hard
saw
to
it.
tell from the press releases too. Let's look.
No, nobody's excited.
What do you mean nobody's excited?
Nobody.
I'm
We have a
excited.
community. We have a community full of watch people, and nobody's jumping in this pool. Look at the chat. Listen to
Yeah,
the
those
tone of your.
guys are. It's the same stuff.
No,
It's,
listen
it's
to
people.
the listen to the tone of your voices. Neither one of you are getting on the list for
It's
anything fun.
early. It's early. It's early.
what about
Nah,
the
come
list?
on. Don't come on.
It's not about getting on a list. So let's
Sure it
see what
is.
they came
Sure
up
it
with.
is.
No, it
Yeah,
isn't.
and I'm saying batch one is not good. Batch two, hopefully, is going to be better.
I disagree.
No, you don't, because you're not buying any of them.
I would buy this tomorrow if they actually could get it.
Yeah, they're not gonna though. That's the whole thing. Is they made look. Let me give you the positive. Let me give
No,
you the
there's
positive.
two different things, Buckley. It's if they made all dogs and you're like, I don't want any of these, regardless if they offered them to me. That's
No, no,
bad.
no, 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 no,
That's
no.
different. It is. It's
Let
different.
me give you a little bit of what you're looking for. I'll give you the positives. That top left one is one of the nicest watches I've ever seen. Amazing,
The BMG
amazing.
there.
Yeah, the
Yeah, yeah,
both
yeah. Open
metallic
arc.
glass.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's the
yeah, yeah.
best. That's the best AP I think I've ever seen. But it's a tier 10 watch, tier
Hmm.
20 watch. You're gonna have a
That's okay.
$1 million spend. No, it's
That's
not.
okay.
So that's okay. But the one watch that you criticize that you're like, why would they do this? Is the only watch that they created to bring new people into the brand. They made one
They don't
watch and
want
it's
new
terrible.
people, Buckley.
Yes, they do.
They've
That
made it
is that goes.
obvious. They
They
don't want new
always you
people.
always need. They make a lot of watches. They make 50,000 watches. You always need new people entering your brand. Always. You can't rely. Look, I
I
don't
don't
know
want
if
to
you've
go
ever.
into this. It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter.
It doesn't, because the people that aren't in the brand and don't want to buy anything that they made last year that have great watches, just
No.
because there's not new watches this year so far that they can get,
This is a
is
critical
it
year,
doesn't
though.
change anything.
No, this is a
Doesn't.
critical year, but Boston, this is an absolutely critical year. You know
No,
where you're at right now? AP,
no,
you know where AP is at right now? Rocky 3. Rocky 3. He's fighting
no,
Clubber Lang.
no,
He
no.
didn't train, and got knocked out in the second round. That's where we're at with AP. Now,
They just
maybe
have.
Ilaria finds Apollo Creed and they come back and they get the belt back. Maybe, but it's not looking good.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
I think the only thing that matters for AP, the only thing that matters for any of these brands is keeping at the top. And do these watches represent some of
Sure,
the
they represent some of
highest
the.
level watches, right?
No, see, you missed it. What AP needs is to keep people on the journey.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No,
They
they
either
don't.
have to bring new people into the brand or keep people on the journey. You can't.
They
You
need to
have to
keep
do
their
one or
they
the
need
other.
to keep their whales happy. That's what they need to do.
No, but the whales aren't
Yes.
buying the codes and the offshores. They're not buying codes and offshores. They're
Well,
not.
they didn't come out with many of those. They'll buy that blue one.
No, they won't.
Yeah, they
They
will.
won't. No, they
Yeah, they
won't.
will.
Nobody's going to buy that.
We'll see.
We know we're into watches. We know watch collect. We've met people at the top. We've met people at the bottom. We've been doing this for years. We've met a ton of people. We're in Mecca cities. We know what people are going to do. People are going to get on the list for these. No one's going to get them.
There's no lists.
Okay, whatever. People are going to ask for these. Nobody's going to get them. No one's going to buy the entry level
They're either
codes.
going to
No one's
tell
going to
you
buy
that
the.
you're getting it. They're either going to tell you you're getting it, or you know, they're going to tell you you're not getting it. That
I
they've
understand that.
already, there's only 150.
So,
There's
but
only
I'm but
there's only
my
there's only
whole point.
450 people that they care about. That's my point.
That's very foolish.
Is it? I mean, it's
Yes,
working
because you
for
know
them
what?
so far.
Those not really. I mean, sure, it's working in the last 5 years, but everybody made money in the last 5 years. Every brand,
Yeah,
every
you could
single
say that
brand made
about
money.
anything, though. You think it's
Uh,
foolish, but the people that will keep spending are the people that have unlimited money.
the only thing in the last 5 years that completely failed is the American Democratic Party. Ayo. But
Ugh.
listen, Boston. You know that AP is constantly in my mind competing for second place. You know that. You know that. It's always between Patek and AP. You'll never take first. It'll never take Rolex's place. But second, sure. But this is not doing it. This doesn't do it. No, listen to the way you guys are talking. There's 48 people in the chat. Nobody's saying anything really nice. You're even like, this is cool. Last year's release was fucking awesome. We had 100 people in the chat. Everybody was talking about it. People were getting on lists. MJ got a watch. You tried getting watches.
Mhm.
You drove people in. This is not good. No one cares about this. Literally, nobody cares about this release so far.
It's phase one. It's phase one.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
there
Phase
anything
one is
that
not good.
phase one is? Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm judging this release based on how it affects me personally. And
Listen,
I said that they have to come out with more new codes and with new Royal Oak entry level models with different dials and different, just
you
to
saw
spice
you
things
saw
up.
you saw Saving Private Ryan. You saw the beginning of Saving Private Ryan. Dog one is not open. The first tier of watches, the first U-boat, they got slaughtered by the MG42s. These watches are getting slaughtered by the MG42s. Nobody made it up the beach. Let's hope Phase Two has Tom Hanks and a couple of other people that are going to make it up and open up Dog One. But you guys know, you could try to sell it a different way. You're not going into the fucking boutique asking for any of these. You know that you're not going to get the top three. It's impossible. This is not bringing any new people into the brand. It's not keeping any people on the journey. This is not good so far. I'm not saying phase two won't be great. It could be amazing. Could be amazing.
It's not good from the bottom view, but it's good
No, it's
for
not good from the top view either. You're telling me, look, Boston, outside of that one Royal Oak, the new Royal Oaks that they came out with are not nicer than the previous Royal Oaks they had. They're not.
I
They're
think
not.
people want the sand golds. I think
The
they'll I
sand
think
gold
they'll want that.
skeleton
The
is a
steel
hundred. No,
the
did you look at
steel
pictures? Did
I
you look at
don't I
pictures and
don't think
videos
the
of it?
steel was the best
I
choice
looked
for
at
the
pictures and
for the
video. I looked at
yeah.
pictures and videos of this sand gold one right on the screen.
Mhm,
Okay, it is
mhm.
not nearly as nice as the skeleton. You know why? There's
Is it
no
as nice as the
contrast.
yellow gold?
No, yellow gold kicks the shit out of
Is
this.
better. Yeah. The
Yeah,
ultra
this
thin. Yeah.
the problem is there's no contrast.
Mhm,
So like I said, the positive of the release is that one titanium one. That is the
mhm,
nicest Royal Oak I think I've ever seen.
mhm.
Like if I could have any Royal Oak,
I think the
that's the one.
second best watch actually is that one that we just looked at. That's the code sonnery with the skeleton dial and the ceramic and
Yeah, but no one's gonna buy it because you take a bath. You take too much of a bath on it.
I don't know at that level what those are. I don't know what
I mean
that
the
one
green one
that
has a
one.
cool dial.
I think that's the second best watch, honestly.
Yeah, but what are you gonna lose $100,000 buying that? No one's
Why?
gonna buy.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm not
I,
sure
I
on that
don't
one.
think anyone looked at these releases and saw that and said, "Hey, let me run to go get that."
Mm.
Right?
Yeah,
Monochrome,
I wonder what the price is on it, honestly, because
hundreds of thousands of dollars.
right. I know. I'm just, it's all
And
everything's relative, right?
yeah, and they'll make what, 25 of them?
Yeah, who knows? Super sonery.
Yeah, so
Can
that's
be
what I'm
easy.
saying is that this stuff that it doesn't really matter. The most
It
important
does
thing,
matter. This is what
no, it
my
doesn't
point
matter.
is. This is what matters. Okay, the high level stuff for any brand matters because you need to keep what can that brand do in mind when you're buying a watch. People buy a dirt level watch from Patek, a AutoZone watch, not because an AutoZone watch is great. It's because they make a Sky Moon Tourbillon. It's the same people that make that, or have their name on your watch, right?
Why
Like
why are you
there's
bringing
some
up
level.
why are you bringing up 1% less than 1% of people buying watches? Let's talk about the 99% and how they
The
use their
reason,
dollars.
okay, Rolex. The
Yeah.
reason somebody buys a Air King is because they make a Le Mans Daytona. They make a Rainbow Daytona. They make uh
No way. What the
no,
fuck are
no,
you
I'm
talking
telling you,
about?
there's some part
No.
of the highest level that a brand makes affect the lowest level watches.
Most people that are buying Rolex don't even know a Le Mans or a Rainbow Daytona
Or
exists.
or a Panda or a Platinum Daytona
A Panda
or a
is the
day date,
equivalent.
a Platinum
A,
day date,
a
right?
Panda is the equivalent of a jumbo. So I'll give you that. A
Or
Panda is the
like a date
equivalent of a
just
jumbo.
like some of why people buy a date just is because Rolex makes amazing day dates that are this crazy high level,
No.
and you're getting something
No.
that's in the same family as that. Honestly,
No.
no, it's like if
People
they
buy
didn't
date
make day
just.
dates, if they didn't make day
No.
dates, if the highest level that Rolex made was $20,000, okay, if you took everything above that out of their catalog, people wouldn't buy as many of the lower level stuff because
No, Boston.
what they do as a brand is dictated by the highest level somewhat. The value and the perception and what that brand means is what they can do. Like if they show off and they show you what they can do, and that's why Omega comes up with these crazy stuff. That's why they came out with what was it, Rainbow? What was the one that came out with the rainbow just
No,
now?
no, no, Boston, you're crazy. People buy the date just because most people that buy Rolex buy a one and done. It's usually a watch to celebrate some sort of whatever, and they make a beautiful time only watch with a very, very well known brand logo on it that will stand the test of time in multiple sizes, multiple colors, and multiple bracelets. That's why people buy date
No,
just.
they're buying it because rich people buy Rolex. Wealthy people
Okay,
buy
same,
Rolex.
same, same thing,
They're
same
not going to
thing.
buy any Rolex under 20,000. They're not. They're not going to buy a OP.
Sure,
They're
they
not
are.
going to buy a Submariner.
Okay, so they're not going to buy an OP.
So
So
that's
if
why
you
they
got
make the higher level stuff.
so let me ask you a question. Rolex calls you right now and says, "Hey, we found a 41 yellow OP in the back for 6100. You know, we didn't know he had it. Boston, would you like to buy it?" You're telling them
No,
no?
no,
No, you're telling them yes. We both know it.
no.
You bought a 36 fucking bubble dial.
I love that one.
Yeah, I know, but you would buy the yellow. All of us would buy the yellow. Everybody would buy the yellow
Yeah,
at
but my p-
6100.
my point is this: the upper you okay. AP is not going to screw up their brand by screwing up the lowest level of their watches. They're going to have far more damage if these every watch here you're like, those are just all ugly. They're trash. Nobody wants those. Any of them. Okay. That's when you do the real damage. This is like, hey, 150th, this is the best that we can make,
Well,
is what
now
they're saying, right?
if that's the best that they can make, they also missed it because no one's excited. You're the only guy right now. I know where your brain's at. You're like 75 out but 25 on, and you're 25 on because right now everyone is 100 off, okay? And everyone's 100 off. That's not good. Boston, mark my words. when Vacheron does a new overseas,
Mm.
way more people will be excited about that than these AP releases. That's not good.
We'll put it in perspective. Vacheron came out with the 222 in blue. Are you more excited about this or that?
No, I said overseas.
I
I don't
know
give a
they
fuck
just came
about
out with the
the
222
222 is
in
the
blue, the
222 is a
steel.
watch for a woman's wrist. I don't care about tiny watches.
Okay.
I don't care about 37s. Come on. What do I look like?
I will.
I have a
I will.
4-inch
Okay.
penis?
I will. I will accurately grade these, but I don't think it's a complete flop
If
from
okay, let me hit
from
you
the
with
brand's
this.
perspective. Because I'm thinking of the guys that buy 10 watches a year. They're going to be excited about these watches. The higher
I
level
think they're going
guys
to
are
be excited
excited about
about
them, and
one.
they're going to get one, and they're going to be thrilled. And I think the script is really cool. They didn't put a big 150th in diamonds on the freaking dial or something, and charge you 500,000. And I think the to me the fails are they didn't do an extension on the bracelet or quick release system. I think those both would have been huge game changers in terms of wearability that are easy to do. Not easy from my perspective, but most brands do it. And then I think the gray dial on the steel is a poor choice. I would have done something, better, salmon dial, whatever it is, something fun. And then I just think they should have, you know,
The bottom line, dude, the bottom line,
I think the offshores are tough. Those are tough.
Boston, the bottom line here is the people, we don't know anybody in the AP club yet that saw this morning and is texting their AD saying, please get this for me. That's a problem.
I
Even
think
with
they
the
came out. I'll put it this way. I think that like besides the top 150th model, and maybe I don't know. I think the sand gold is kind of on the edge of obviously the movement's fun, great, but I'm not a huge movement guy anyway. But I think it's usable. But I think if you look back the last 6 months of what AP released, those are better watches.
last year, they killed it.
Yeah,
They killed it last year.
yeah.
But I I still think you could correct. Listen, I know you're going to disagree with me. In my gut, I know Ilaria has no fucking idea about what sold watches and what will continue to sell watches. I just know it. I'm not looking for a debate. I'm not looking for some fucking corporate guy to come on and say, she did a great job at Procter and Gamble. I don't give a fuck. Work as an SA for 10 years and then become a manager. And then you tell me how to sell a watch. She has no idea. This 150th website, first of all, it's not even working on my end. It doesn't even work when you click on it. Second of all, they've been promoting this for 3 weeks with their bullshit cartoons for what? 12 fucking watches, 11 of which no one can even get? It's a flop so far. We'll see what phase two brings.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't care about the who can get what personally. I care about. I think that it's a disaster of from a rollout standpoint. I think the models they just released and the way that they're getting released and don't make any sense. Like, why not just release the 350th separately?
I
Why are you
agree with that.
why are you bundling in all kinds of others? Like, why put two watches that look exactly like watches you've had with the green the offshores don't need to be in there. Maybe you have a release with just the two all the codes together, 4 codes. Do that next week or
Yeah,
something,
why didn't they
right?
drop them
Like,
week by week by week? That
yeah,
would have been far
yeah,
more impactful, I think.
right, right. I agree on that standpoint, and I think that again, I think AP is more in trouble if they don't make really good high level watches than if they make ho hum lower level watches, but the codes are not going to sell. Those gray and blue ones, like nobody wants those.
No.
I mean, the ones they have don't sell, right?
Yeah.
They had this same color. It just wasn't like black and blue. It was just the blue, right? That one didn't sell. Why are they in steel? It's going to be, these are going to be more money, right? Are they? I don't think they're steel. I don't know. I think some of those are dumb, but
Let me ask this, because I think I do care about how accessible they are and what collectors at different levels want to try to attain. I think this one could be the sleeper of all of them. This is
steel.
the steel perpetual
Yeah.
calendar, because
Yeah.
I think there are a lot of people who've gotten 3-hander Royal Oaks, a lot of people who've gotten precious metal chronograph Royal Oaks, and those are expensive watches. Those are 70, 80,000, right? This isn't that much more than that.
Right.
So the idea
Yeah.
that they could move up to a perpetual calendar AP Royal Oak, not a perpetual calendar code,
Mhm.
but a perpetual calendar Royal Oak for 110. I think there are people that are in that mid pack
Mhm.
that, when pressed, if they make this watch available and offered to people, I think a lot of people will get, I'm not going to say snookered, but I think there's a chance that a lot of people will be so thrilled that they got offered this watch that they'll buy it. Holy shit, steel, blue dial, perpetual counter. I mean, it does check a lot of boxes. I mean, it's too much watch for me, maybe too much for a lot of people watching. But for some, I think they would bite off more than they can chew to get something like this. I see a lot of people fighting over this. Am I crazy?
No, it's awesome. Love this watch.
Yeah, it's expensive, but I can see people fighting over getting this one for sure. It's the new movement. People, but by the way, people, AP collectors over the last several decades are going to all be flocking to buy the latest and greatest movement.
You're so full of shit. It's unbelievable.
That's right.
Yeah, because that's what sells Royal Oaks is the fucking movement. Because
The
hey,
movement.
you know what
movement.
really sells watches? You know what really sells watches? The movements. That's why Breguet and Langenzonen are so far over retail and such high demand because that's what
It's a
sells it
new
is
perpetual
movements.
calendar.
Yeah, totally, absolutely.
I've been waiting years for this moment, Buckley.
Yeah, I know.
Before
Absolutely.
before I bought my first watch, I said, you know what? I love everything about AP, but if they could just refine the perpetual calendar caliber
Exactly.
and modernize it, I'd be that's something I could gravitate towards.
I'm a buyer.
Yeah, then I'm a buyer. You know, I was looking at
Yeah.
Seamasters, but secretly, I'm thinking, you know what? I really love these perpetual calendar movements.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
what irked me was that the layout. I mean, I think it's cool how they justify what they did with the layout. So they have the day of the week on the left, and the month is no longer at the top. Now it's the day of the month at the top, and now the month is at the right. So that's kind of cool. And I like the way Monday is at the top now. Like Monday's the beginning of the week. AP is declaring Monday at the top of the week, and now they have the one at the top of the rehat. It's different. It's different enough where you're gonna. What's crazy about it is so instantly recognizable. If someone walks into an event with a perpetual calendar and it has a 52 at the top, you'd be like, "Oh fuck, you got the old one." If someone walks in with a 1 at the top, holy shit, you got the new one. That cachet can last for years.
Yeah.
So it's something.
You're right.
Humble Pine says, "I like the steel perpetual." Yeah, what is there not to like about it? This one is a home run. Steel with a blue dial perpetual calendar. They didn't fuck it up. This one's perfect. 110,000 plus tax. Yikes! Yeah, well, listen, you got to pay. You don't get to play ball for free.
No.
It's tough, but there's some good stuff in here. There's some good stuff in here. This sand gold isn't my cup of tea, but it's it's good. Then you got what else do you got? I gotta say, although this isn't my cup of tea either. This looks like a Monet painting, and Monet is my favorite artist. There's a little bit too much yellow in there.
Shut the fuck up.
Shh, Buckley, come on, go with it. Monet. Listen,
Monet. Green's my favorite color.
I like
Miss
this
Zippy's
one.
car is green.
I like this
I've been
one.
inspired by Impressionist Monet for years.
Yeah.
And what this does is it encapsulates everything that I love about Impressionism onto a beautiful dial, and combined with an incredible minute repeater movement or whatever the fuck it is. That ding, ding, ding. I wish it didn't have yellow in it. Like, I wish it had something other than yellow, because yellow, it's just not my favorite color.
You know what this looks like?
You
know what this looks
like? A beautiful
like?
impressionist.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No. It looks like Stormwatch on the Weather Channel.
All right.
This looks like we're forecasted to get a real fucking bad one. Hunker down. Watch the radar. Actually, OC, the radar moves on the dial. That's why it's so expensive.
What about this one?
Yeah, whatever. Cool. Go
I
buy
like
it.
that one. I like that one.
Yeah, order it. Put the deposit down right now.
How much is it?
I don't know, $5 million.
No price. No price. $1 million. Yeah.
What does it come? What does it come with? Which ceramic does it come with?
I don't know.
Hold on a second.
Blue or black, Buckley? Which one does it come with?
Oh, for your sake, I hope black because it's cooler.
Okay.
The black is the cool. The black ceramic AP is the coolest ceramic.
What about the navy? The new navy?
There is no new navy yet. Maybe
No,
batch
it's
2.
coming. It's
Maybe
coming.
batch 2.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny, Boston? I was talking with MJ at breakfast, and he has the blue one, the offshore.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, you know what? I bet they're going to do it in forest green because they're recycling the 2 old ones that were 44 millimeter.
Oh yeah.
And boom, we got green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about an all green ceramic Royal Oak?
Green is not blue.
What if it's all green with a black dial, or all green with a white dial? Something like that.
It depends on the shade of green.
Yeah.
Are we talking?
Dark forest?
Okay, dark forest green. Sure. Don't give me Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Or what about a dark forest green with a gold open work dial?
You know what I would like to see?
The Lucky Charm.
Nope. I'd like to see gray ceramic.
Yes.
Full gray ceramic.
Yeah. I mean, if I had to pick a color, that would just be crazy. I think a red would be really cool. But
they can't make red.
Well, Hublot can, so I'm sure they'll figure it out.
I don't know. They can't make red or orange, apparently.
Well, Hublot can, so I don't know. Maybe they'll. I know they're bringing it all in house, so they're working on stuff. I think that we'll eventually see that camo ceramic, which is kind of cool. It'll probably be just an offshore though.
Hey, can you guys hear me driving?
No, you're good. You're clear.
I'm cutting in and out. I don't know why, but it's
okay. That's
the
good.
worst.
So I would just like to tell OC, I'd like to tell Acura OC and Toyota Brody to suck my Bluetooth.
Yeah, your Bluetooth is good. Sounds
Mhm.
good. But you're not on WhatsApp right now. You're on StreamYard. So
Suck my Bluetooth, Brody.
58,400. It's a black ceramic offshore with a green bezel and green strap.
Mm. Mm. See, I think yeah,
Tough.
I don't know.
It's tough.
I don't, I don't know. There's okay. Straight off the bat, I'm cutting out. I think it's because I'm on
You're fine.
YouTube or something.
You're good. We can hear you.
Straight off the bat, I think there's like uh, I agree with Buckley. The lower stuff is rough. It's rough. Like that. This is not. It's not very wearable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a no for me, dog.
Yeah, MJ's is 100% better, 1,000% better. Because the blue just stands out against the black. This is, and there's no gold accents or anything to like pull it together. Just think, this is what it's gonna be like 60,000. It's not even an entry level watch anyway. I don't think they make entry level watches anymore. So it's a steel code, maybe.
So
one
do
is,
we have That's a crazy watch.
Yeah, it's cool.
Do we have a number?
Do we have what?
Do we have like a number of watches? I think
That
it's
they
12,
released?
right? Yeah, I think it's 12.
Probably somewhere around there.
All right. My insider told me 11. One off. I can forgive one off. So you missed a picture. No big deal.
Yeah, I mean those Sonnery, those two Sonnerys are,
Yeah.
no one even knows they exist.
Yeah, I'll take it. One off. No problem. Still a good source.
Was there anything else in the offshore line or just those two?
Just
two.
those two. Yep.
Okay, let me put it this way. Would you guys have been more excited if they kept the exact same lineup? Literally no changes to materials, dial colors, anything. And they said, for the 50th anniversary, we're introducing quick change bracelets, expandable link, expandable sizing in the bracelet. And we're going to do 39 millimeter offshores.
Yeah, that would have been 1,000 times better.
Right. I mean,
so this is the other thing, Boston. I don't want to piss you off, but
that's what's hard. It's really hard because you're like, you kind of have those things in the back of your head as like they'll come out with that eventually, right? But
I don't know. But
then they come out with
can I
this
tell
and
you?
you're like, it's not really a problem. That the real problem you're not fixing for people.
Well, here's the thing. You used the word excited. I don't know how many people were excited to see the new releases. I was interested. I think OC is the same. I think maybe Diego's. I was interested to see what they're going to do, but I'm excited to see what Rolex and Patek are going to do. Not just interested. I'm excited to see. I don't know anybody really. I know you were. But I don't know that many people that were like, I can't fucking wait to see what they do. We're all more like, yeah, I'm very interested. Let me see what they do. Let's just wait. Let's breathe. Let's see what they do. I don't know if that makes sense, but
this is very much an anniversary that so far is will please the mega AP collector. I mean, new perpetual movement, new high-end pieces, and that's probably the right thing for them. As much as I want them to come out with new steel Royal Oaks with different color dials, or make the jumbo more available with different versions or whatever. That's for me. And I'm a buy one AP kind of guy, and that's not their market. So I can see why what they're doing might make sense to them. It's a big anniversary, and they're celebrating it by launching a new caliber that's incredibly important for the next 20 years for them.
Yeah.
It's not for me, but it's important for them and the people who collect AP.
I'm back, right? Sorry, I went through a dead spot.
Yeah, you're back. We can hear you. The thing is just like, I don't think there's anything they could have come out with.
Working?
Yeah, we can hear you. You probably couldn't hear us. Why is the Chrono more expensive than a full gold Daytona? So I'm assuming you're referring to this one.
It's 95 or 85 grand.
85 grand. It's because it is a white gold with a blue ceramic mid case. Boston, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. I went through a dead spot.
No, the dial is special too. So they made the dial.
Dial's cool.
Yeah,
Dial's cool. The diamond baguettes are classy, and the mid case is cool. So
a lot of money.
This is one of the better watches, I would say.
Yeah, I like this
reasonably
one too.
priced at $86,000.
No, it isn't. It isn't. It's crazy price. If this shows up in secondary, for 47,000, then that's a watch.
Well, let's take a step back. Let's take a step back. 86,000. Okay. The steel perpetual calendar is 109. That's a full 30,000 more than this watch.
Yeah, this is just the Chrono though.
It's a Chrono. It's still a Chrono. It's got a complication. I mean, it's because of the Royal Oak versus code thing, right? That it's an issue. If you had put this stuff in a Royal Oak, how much would it be? If you put a Tuscan dial with baguettes and just a 3-hand, with date, what?
Well, you're paying for the bracelet. You're paying for the bracelet.
Yeah, it's going to be
over
140,000.
I don't know about that much. I think more like 105, 110.
Blah. Yeah, they already have. By the way, to refresh your recollection, part of the existing collection, they already have this. So this is white gold with a Tuscan dial. Jumbo. Ultra thin. CQ, welcome. What's up?
What's going on, guys? Good morning.
Not too much. Good morning. Yeah. So, is there any particular watch you want to review in detail, or do you want to? You have any highlighted recap, summary, or anything? Want to share?
I'm just kind of going through them now. I mean, they look good. Listen, AP does a good perpetual, so I'll never knock them. I like the rearrangement of the month and where the layout a little bit. It's a little bit refreshing. Seeing the week start at 1, it's interesting as well. So it's like some nice little updates. Yeah. Expected. Like nothing wrong, like no negative, but and then they're good looking. I mean, it's a lot of money, but I guess that's what perpetuals cost these days. So it is what it is. And this is an attractive code. They're getting attractive now. Look at that. Would I spend the money on this or something else? Is the question. I don't know. The problem with the code. I wish there was like a designer or somebody who gave your philosophy behind it, because maybe then you could like convince yourself a little bit more and like romanticize it. But because there's no like real romanticism about it, it just is like you have to take it for what it is. So like we're always gonna look at it as them trying to improve upon something that wasn't like. This is a great watch, and I wish there was like some designer who gave me some reason for this and that I could be like, wow, this is pretty dope. But because of where we started off and how we started, there'll always be like, it gets a negative 5 points no matter what, because it's a code. And I hate that. I hate that for this watch, because this is a decent watch. I would love this under 80,000. I don't know. What was your favorite?
My favorite is probably this one. This is just the steel. I think this is the most bread and butter one that knocks it out of the park with the material and the color and the complication. But it's still out of my league.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate how that like a stainless steel perpetual calendar is so much. And I think even like, the old offshore perpetuals, they probably retailed under 70, right? In steel. And it just, I don't know. I'm just very weird with retail pricing these days. Like I feel like, I don't know. I've been so deep in like the secondary market. I haven't really, I look at retail, but I don't really, I don't care about retail. But now in my new venture where I'm more advising people of what to collect and, what moves to make and strategy and stuff, I'm looking more at retail, and it's like 110 plus tax, because now we got to pay tax, right? Nobody wants to. Maybe some are, helping you out and let you ship to your friend in Delaware, New Hampshire, but a lot of these guys are making you pay full tax. So 110 plus tax is a lot, man. It's a lot for this. 110 plus tax used to get you something that would be, something, heirloom quality. Not to say this isn't heirloom quality, but this is still supposed to be a sporty watch. It's like 110 for a sporty watch that is a little rich, but that's what perpetuals cost these days. I just feel like we're in a world that this is going to end up on a pre-owned market one day in the 80s. Not now, but like I feel like this is an $80,000 watch. I feel like if this was priced at like, and so the trick of it is for you to even get this watch, you're spending so much more money anyways, right? You're probably going to spend at least $500,000 to be able to get this watch this year. Probably a lot of people who spend a lot bit more. So I'd love to see this at like 99,999. Just keep it under 100 for the sake of like looks, because to get this watch anyways, I've already spent close to maybe $1 million. I don't know. To get it like right now, you spent quite a lot. But yeah, I guess that's where we are these days.
Hey, sorry, I get that. I got a phone call there.
No worries.
As usual. Remember likes to nuke me.
Here's the
this is nice.
Yeah.
This is the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh no,
complete
no.
dog. Complete dog. It was worth $20,000 on the second.
Value and
Nobody
looks
wants
are two
this.
different things.
Nobody
Value and
wants
looks
this.
are two
No,
different
you have the same watch already that was a dog. The only difference is it says blue around the outside.
Well, yeah, but like,
no one bought it. No one bought it. It's just sitting there.
But it's because it was sold horribly. I was just saying, if we knew who designed it, if there was a story, if there was something.
There was a story when they released it. They had this
No.
story.
That wasn't a story. That was like a marketing stunt. But there is no story behind it. You know,
What do you mean marketing stunt?
that,
Everything's marketing.
no, but like at least some people try. At least some people like put like some type of thought, you know. But like if that was a story, that was like a pamphlet, you know, like code 1159, a breakthrough in watchmaking. This is the most revolutionary thing. What?
No, they said this is the dawn. 11:59 represents the dawn before the new day, and this is a new, line that AP is coming out with. They had, the flying lugs. They had the new crystal. They had the galvanic growth. AP logo. They put a lot of work into it, and I think that when it launched, it was again like this launch. They muddled it up too much. Did too much too early. They didn't bill it. They built it more as like, here's another line, but they didn't build it up like this is the new thing to get. And I think that that's where
That's a good point.
they missed the bar on it. And they missed out on the value on there, because it's the same thing with the Yachtmaster was a flop for Rolex. They didn't they build it as like, this
Well,
is
I
the
don't know about that.
premium Submariner. That's how they brought it out. And I think people were like, oh wow, like this is a high-end Submariner. But then it's like, but people still wanted the Submariner, so they kept the Submariner. They didn't get rid of the Submariner. They didn't. But I think I think they missed the boat on the initial release of those Yachtmasters. They didn't have the white gold on Oyster Flex. They didn't have like the highest level of them. And so, and the Yachtmaster name is a problem too, because people just don't connect with Yachtmaster.
But I'm gonna counter to your point. We got to shout out Web One with the 50 original OC membership. Shout out Web One, whoever that is. Look at the chat. Everybody's
Don't do that. Oh
Chris-
no, he just released the entire hate stream channels.
All of the trolls. Congratulations to
troll.
all of the trolls. They all have access to the exclusive members only content now.
Oh no,
Web
What has he
One, thank you so
done?
much.
They're open.
Web
The
One is a troll.
floodgates,
He's
floodgates
just-
are open thanks to Web One. Congratulations to D Wood, to Bufaris, to Marine Layer, Jen
Oh my
G,
gosh, Look at
Kyle
that.
D, Rufus, Happy Meal. Happy
Oh
Meal
my
wasn't a member. Are you kidding me?
Oh my
Doc
gosh.
Mick in Florida,
all
Boris
the
the
trolls.
third, who is also Billy Jeans. Skip Intro. Skip Intro is a huge supporter. Thank you, Skip. Congratulations, you're now a member. The Real Nival, Matt's Ports Live, Zeppy. Holy, just so many. This is insane.
A new day has begun.
Oh my gosh.
Tester,
No.
Twister, Cobus Apartment, Richie Glasgow, RMNSD, Jefferson Exotic, Elds, Swanee D, Flower Mountain, Kevin Yao, The Magpie, St. Peter, Turtle Knight, Kino Pravda, PK, Dirk Diggler, now a member. Oh my god, you can't make this shit up. Elmo, Dis Hurris, Dis is a member.
my
Hey Dis,
gosh.
how you doing? Ejai,
What a
Boy
disaster.
GTR, Mal, Think Real, Bala, Temple 91, Nick, Once More Unto the Breach up in Boston. What's up?
No, he's
Once More Unto the
in
Breach.
he's in Georgia actually.
Oh, Georgia, okay. Big George, New York, New Jack City, Maddie M, Tistune, and
amazing.
Goofy Nuts. All new members of the
Goofy
original
Nuts.
OC channel.
Exactly who you wanted to become a member. Goofy
I was
Nuts.
waiting for Goofy Nuts to become a member, and now I don't have to wait
He
any
is,
longer.
Yeah.
Thanks, Web One. That's amazing. Really appreciate it. I really hope those people who got memberships, we'll do a couple of members only streams. We'll do a couple of members only original content over the next couple of weeks, I promise. And that way you'll get your members only money's worth, and we'll get you coming back month after month. Guys, those memberships start at $100 a month. So Web One, thank you so much, man. That's incredible. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Web One. Good guy. Do you know who Web One is?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Oh,
But Web
that's
One
awesome.
is generous. He gives memberships across a lot of different watch streams. So he's you got to give him
Oh, that's awesome.
credit for that. Yeah, it doesn't matter whose show it is. If he
supports.
appreciates good watch talk. So shout out to Web One, man.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Web One. Appreciate you for supporting the watch communities out there. We need good people like that. Support the communities. We're taking over.
And I just want to say to the moderators, make sure that you're ready, because
Oh gosh,
you've just alerted every troll on the internet to come here. So
it's okay. It's okay. Well, we have the best moderators. But be very careful about timing people out, guys. Just remove a comment if they do something egregious. But if they come to the channel now that they're a member and they're actually talking watches, then
maybe they turned a new leaf.
It's possible. It's possible. Listen, you can't.
I don't know.
I think. What other live streams out there actually do good watch content? Let's be honest. It's the watch hangout and the colony and this. So that's pretty much it. Let's be honest. I mean, there no other channels do really good quality watch content. So,
Web One, what's your favorite watch brand? I'm just trying to mentally build a picture of who you are in my head. That's all.
Yeah, let us know anything you want, Web One. We're now beholden to you. We've sold out.
Mm-hmm.
We've gone corporate.
But quickly, let me talk to Boston Collector. Is it always you with the Yachtmaster hate? What is with the Yachtmaster Haters Club?
No,
the
someone
Yachtmaster
else. No. Hey, look. I like some of the models of the Yachtmaster.
It's not a dog, okay? You dog it out.
That wasn't me. That was Buckley. Buckley said it was a dog.
Okay, all right. So I won't give you the vitriol.
I didn't say a dog. I was saying it has a similar thing with. It's a beautiful watch. They're great. They're great watches. Like, I think they're good looking. I like the blue dial. I like the silver dial with the cyan hand. With the hand.
Beautiful.
I like that watch. I think those were great watches. I like the white gold on the Oyster Flex. I like the rose gold on the Oyster Flex. I just think that they suffer from one. Like, if it was a different name, I think that would help for sure. Because people are thinking, like, I don't have a yacht. So it's hard to connect. It's kind of like saying, instead of that, like, Daytona is good because it's like, yes, there's a connection to racing, but it's not like Race Master, right? Like, if you name the Daytona Race Master and people are like, oh, like, I don't race. I don't, like, oh, you have a Race Master on. What kind of cars do you like to race? It's like, there's a little bit of like that going on with the Yachtmaster. It's like, oh, like, you live in Ohio. Like, what? You don't have a yacht, right? No, I don't. It's like, it's a little bit hard to connect to that name, I think. Do you agree with that?
It's hard for me because I was born in the islands, so like yachting boats, so it's
right.
So I can't. I guess I never really thought about it in like for me, dive watches always make sense, right? Because there's always a beach. So me selling a dive watch is the most natural thing in the world, because I could just be like, listen, you could just put the box in your little string bag and just wear the watch in the water. That was my favorite line. Is like, oh man, they're like, they buy like a Super Avenger or a Mega Seamaster or something, and then you're boxing everything up for them, and they're like, oh man, I'm about to go to the beach. What I'm doing with the watch? I'm like, brother, 300-meter water resistance, bro. Enjoy. This is what it's meant for. Web One, I had a feeling that you were that type of guy, and I just had a feeling, man. Only true ones like this have true support for the community. I love that. I hope Grupo Forci one day gets where they should be. I want Grupo Forci to overtake Richard Mille, and I don't know if it can ever be done, but they should be higher up in the ranks in the love. They're, to me, the only brand where, like, I hear the high price point and I don't care, because I know what really, really goes into that watch, and they're really about the watchmaking. So it's interesting that they're now with they're back with the founders. We'll see what happens there.
Yeah, the problem is that watchmaking only goes so far.
Well, I
You
think
know,
there's just such a
their
lot.
newer carbon one is a step in the right direction because it's so much more wearable.
Yes,
Because like that's what some of the watchmaking brands suffer from is the design and the wearability. Like it just falls flat, you know. For some of the brands, they're like either too big, too much going on, and the dial isn't designed well. It's not good looking watch, and it's like, yeah, their finishing is great, but like you just can't wear it. It's just like
I agree. I think there's two situations there. I think yes, there is a size issue because not everybody has the wrist that can pull off a beautiful, even like a handmade one or handmade two. Those
yeah,
are going to be larger watches, right?
yeah, yeah.
But there are people who can pull it off. But oftentimes, the people who can pull it off, who can pull off bigger watches, they don't know why. They don't know what's finishing. I was
Mhm,
just 2 a.m. last night. I was down a rabbit hole on Piguet and just guilloche machines. And like nobody's educating their clients. Even
mhm,
somebody at Grupo Forci, like there's a level of scholarship you have to reach as a collector to appreciate it. And like
mhm,
who's doing that? Who's showing collectors a pathway? I'm working with a
mhm,
collector who's doing that. He happens to have that time to go to watchmaking classes and read the books and take that upon himself. But most collectors, you don't even know where to start. So what would you don't understand why Zuck is wearing that $1 million watch or like
mhm.
anything about that. So I think that's definitely a big part of it. But you're right, size wise, and then aesthetics, at the end of the day, the bouncier, the double bouncier, and all the convex S series to me, and they made it a little bit smaller. They were hitting the right direction.
Yeah.
But with Antonio, I think it's Cauche, I think with him gone, it'll be interesting
Mhm.
to see if they stay sporty or they go full on back to traditional watches.
I think it's good to have a mix for them. I think
They
I
need their
think that
CB, they need their
yeah,
like hot little
yeah,
watch that everybody wants.
yeah. Well, I think Grubel though, like I don't think they should be a big brand. There's some brands that like
Okay, maybe
I think
not
it should
big,
be
but
I think
supported.
it should be an exclusive thing. It should be like you're buying a piece of art from this company. And I think
I
you
agree.
know, I don't want FP Journe to make more than 1,000 watches. I don't want Richard Mill to make more than 5,000 watts. Like Richard Mill, okay, they could make double the watches, 10,000, but I don't want to make in 50,000,
No, 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 no,
right?
no.
Like, and
No.
I don't think that they want to, right? And I think each brand has to figure that out. I don't really want AP making 200,000 Royal Oaks, right?
Yeah, I think they
Like,
might want to though.
like no, I don't think so. I think they're at like 51,000 last year, and Patek was at 65, I think,
Which
around
is a
there.
lot for both of those brands.
It's a lot of watches. I think that they're, in fairness to AP, a lot of them are steel Royal Oaks, which is never hitting the demand. It's
True.
never going to hit the amount of demand, which okay. And then Patek, it's like they could still do well making more Aquanauts, I think. I think
Yeah,
Nautilus, you
and
keep it
they
you
have a
keep
lot
it
of
hard.
courts and ladies mixed in there too.
Yes.
With Patek, they
Yes.
have a good. There's a big lady section that actually
Yeah.
performs for them.
Yeah.
That is in those numbers.
Yeah. So I don't know. AP, I think that the problem with all these brands is like sometimes you get hurt more by the dogs that you release than by the good stuff.
True.
And I think that's where, to me, the good stuff is good, but if they had trimmed off these extra watches that nobody wants, it would have been even better. Like I feel like it sucks some of the air out of the room when you have, okay, like Buck was saying before, it's like, okay, what's something that I can go and ask for right now? Well, there's like four watches that are sub 60,000. And even then, that's a lot of money, right? Maybe there's two that are sub 50,000 out of the whole release, and it's gray and blue that they already have had. The beast they've already had in 42, and now they have it in 43. The green, they've had a similar thing. So for the person that's sub 100,000, there's not much to this release, and it's just kind of like, oh,
No.
okay, it's not for me, right? And it's like, those are cool watches, but no one can get them unless they've bought 6 other things, and then it's like, okay, now you have 150th to add to your other ceramic perpetuals and your other stuff. Is it
Yeah.
even better than a ceramic perpetual still? I don't
No.
know. Maybe just the one open worked is pretty cool, but
The open
that's the issue.
the open work. I agree with you. Like this is not a sexy release by any means. If you're a big perpetual calendar fan, it's cool. I think this is a pretty cool watch. Just the different material that they're using and the classic styling of the font, I think is a pretty cool watch. But like you said, it's unobtainium. So it's hard for me to get very excited for these because it's a yes. If you get offered this, it's a yes. But if you do get offered this, you spend so much on APs. But for the average person, there's nothing sexy that's gonna come out. They've already did every variation of the royal oak you could do to now, to the point where every variation is gonna be with an exotic metal, which is gonna make it more expensive.
I think that the what we went back to that would have made it exciting is easy link or micro extension to the bracelet, and then quick change on the bracelet. You
Yeah,
don't need to come out with new nails. You don't need
that's
to
true.
come out with whatever. Like, that would be enough. And I think that again, everybody's like, oh, okay, they didn't come out with that. So they didn't really do anything with the Royal Oak. It's just going to be the same Royal Oaks again this year so far. I think why you? I mean, to me, it's like, why use a gray dial steel? Like, this is your 150th. Like, do something more special on a color you haven't done in a while, orange, or
Yeah,
whatever it is,
I agree with that
red.
as well. Very calm colors.
Yeah, like,
But
don't do blah watches. Like, this is the time to, like, hey, we've had this purple color that we haven't used before. Let's, like, the purple chrono. If they did that on the steel,
oh, that'd be
right?
that'd be super nice.
Purple
You're right.
perpetual, yeah. It's
Right.
like,
That's a very good point.
and it's not a hard change, right? It's just like hey, why did it leaves me more questions with, like, I understand the open work. They've done that for the 40th, right? Or whatever. The 40th Royal Oak, I think, was open work that Kevin Hart has.
Oh
It's like
yes.
yeah, that's a cool watch. And that was platinum.
Mhm.
And I get using the bulk metallic glass and the titanium. That's cool. I get the sand gold. They just came out with that. That's cool. The steel, I'm like, why didn't they put a cool color dial? That would have just taken that over the top. Okay. Now you walk around like, oh, nice Royal Oak, and they're like, yeah, this is 150th, and you're like, oh, nice. It's like, you see a purple, you're like, that's 150th. Right.
Yeah.
And that's where I think, like, they missed it a little bit on that. And then all these blah watches, you're like, well, who cares? Keep this out of this release. Like when you're launching, keep the dogs for another day, like, just trickle
It,
them out, and then when no one cares, like,
no, but
just
they
takes away
want
from it.
they want you to care about, you say purple, and it's so funny because there's a big Jordan event over the weekend, so there's pictures going around, and somebody has this amazing purple resonance, like, just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And like, you're right, why is it so calm? Why are the colors, I guess we're going after the stealth wealth category,
Yeah.
but still, you're right, it's 150th anniversary. Give me loud colors, give me something. If you gave me a code 11 that was a vivid purple or something like that, because there's a red one time only that I think is the only one that I spend my own money on.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like, so like, You say that, and it's like that would have made me feel like I woke up this morning and I do the Instagram thing, and like I saw it's a big release, and I'm like, I don't even know if I do content about this. Maybe I just want the clicks, but like I'm not gonna do a full video because it's like, okay, great new perpetual calendar, but the colors are very blah.
Yep.
Right. So one of my guys called me today, like, should I get these? And it's like, if you want, you know, like there's nothing that's making me call any of my guys to be like, you need to run out and get these watches immediately. You need to make like maybe the skeleton one, just because that one's like, that one hits. That one is like it hits. If you're a classic AP perpetual calendar lover, that one kind of hits you where you want to be hit. Right. But the sand gold it's nice, but like I view it more as jewelry, and I don't need a perpetual calendar on my jewelry. I give me just different dial variations in your sand gold, and then the steel with that dial is just like I just don't like 109. I know maybe I'm stuck in an older age of retail pricing, but I just think a steel perpetual calendar.
It's gonna be 300,000. It's gonna be 300,000 on the secondary market.
Exactly.
But you know what? But you know what? With the steel, with that gray dial, it would be 500 if it was purple.
Oh yeah. See then.
So like to
wow,
me,
right.
that's the fail, right? It's like who wants to rock on with a gray dial? Like if you put all that money in to get to this point where you're buying 150th, you want something special. You know.
You're right. You're right. Because if it was a different color dial, I wouldn't talk about the price. I wouldn't care.
No.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. The price is what it is. But when it's this, it looks like a normal production piece. It looks like something that should just be in a lineup. But a 109, it's like, because it's 109 plus tax. So it's like, what's that 120 something?
That blue code at 86 is a much bigger wow factor.
Oh, yeah. I actually like
dial.
that.
Like that's a great watch. Like I think it's a really cool
I didn't realize it was baguette. So once you guys said baguette, I was like,
it's got the blue ceramic mid case, which might be like that blue ceramic might be discontinued soon too. They're
going to come out with the mid case. Okay.
Yeah, it's blue ceramic mid case. So I mean, it's got a lot going for it, and you can put it. It's blue. You could put it on a black strap. You could put it on gray. You can put it on whatever you want.
Hey, so this will sell. This will do volume.
That'll be fine. Yep.
Yeah. It'll settle to a decent price and do volume. It'll trade.
I think it'll settle right around 100 secondary.
You think so? You think it's over retail?
Yeah, it'll be over retail.
Oh god.
I just don't think they're. Who knows how many they make because the.
That's true.
Tuscan dials are very. I mean, again,
you're right. With
look at a Royal Oak with a Tuscan dial, it's 300,000. I think it's just. And the pop of the blue, I think that's a good one. But it's you're putting up 86,000. Like even if it goes to 100, like when you go to trade it in, maybe you get 90 for it, you get your money back, but you're not making.
That'd be a great world. There's a great world if you could buy this at retail and get your money back.
Yeah,
and I could see, like you're saying, I don't believe they're gonna pump out a ton of them, so that should.
Yeah,
it's actually a pretty watch. Like this is a pretty watch.
I think one of the best looking watches is the other code with the sonnery, the open work sonnery.
Oh yes,
gold and black. Like that's a killer combo. And I think that watch is that could be one that's over retail by a lot too. Some of the bigger codes are actually doing well.
Because it makes sense.
They make 10 of them, or 5 of them. Who knows how many they make? They might only make 10 of sonnery. Like they don't. Like AP makes very few of those. So, but I mean, it's probably 300,000 also. But at least there's something fun to play. Hey, check out this sonnery.
Let me ask a question. It is a technical question about this watch. See up at the top on the whatever it is on the top, that pusher, that thing is at the 2 o'clock. It says PS on it. What does the PS stand for?
Petite sonnerie.
Petite sonnerie. Okay. Oh wow, it's good to have someone with actual watch knowledge.
Yeah.
on the show.
You know what?
So-
When I talk to like other people outside the watch world, I feel so useless. But at 10:30 in the morning,
Yeah.
when somebody asks me what PS is,
Yeah,
I'm
so
here for you.
the sonnery is it plays at certain intervals, right? Automatically.
Automatically?
Yeah. So say it hits it's like the grandfather clock that chimes, every quarter hour or on the hour or right?
I,
Because
some do. I'm not sure if this one does.
yeah, so a minute repeater, you pull the lever and then it tells you the time. A sonnery is it tells you when it hits you set it and it hits the certain time and it chimes when it hits that. So it's like 5 chimes for 5 o'clock as an example. So I don't know exactly what the intervals are for this.
You're correct. You're correct. You're correct. Look at
Yeah.
the amazing watch knowledge you're getting.
I know.
Hey, this is what Web One paid for. That's what happens when you fund the Department of
Now everybody's gonna
Horological
run out and
Education.
ask for the sonnery because they want it to chime every hour when they're sleeping.
Yeah. I mean, this is like a dope watch. If you have the money for it, like this is a fun watch. Like fuck what other people say about the code. Like this is actually like a pretty dope watch, and I have a feeling it's a little bit more legible in better pictures and not like Photoshop pictures too. Which would like I feel in person. I feel like in person I fall in love with this watch.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the Impressionist era?
I guess.
I think that's a cool dial.
Yeah, I think again in person the dial probably looks really really good, and then I hate when they just don't. Well, they probably do have a video that shows you how it's made, and like when they show off when some of these handcrafts are made is really it lets you feel the money. If that makes sense.
This is like I could see like a guy with like either an all white suit or he's got like a green suit on, in Monaco, playing the card tables.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love that. Hey, that's a vibe with the all green suit, nice little white undershirt.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what I mean? You got a couple Cartier bracelets on the other hand, maybe. Oh yeah, I'd rock that. I think. See, my thing is that once you achieve this level, why not? Why not let your freak flag? I'll never forget being in when I was in college in Orlando, and I worked at Universal Studios on City Walk as a security guard, obviously because I'm a big boy. And we do like some of the clubs, and there's one guy named Mr. Maserati. And he's maybe like 75 or something.
Yeah.
Drives his Maserati in. He's wearing like a glittered Maserati shirt, and like he's just so like out there. And he just goes in the middle of the dance floor, has the time of his life, and goes home. And it's like at first you're like, who's this crazy old guy? And it's like, listen, man, you live a good life. Who gives a fuck? You do what you got to do to be able to cut the check, where you can cut a check for whatever they're going to ask you for this and not feel it. It should be loud. It should be like ostentatious. It should be like, I'm going to wear it with my green suit. I'm going to drive the green jack today, and I'm going to walk in the room and I'm going to, bust up some roulette tables. Why not?
Right. Exactly.
Of loud when you're going to spend the money. That's like Rainbow Daytonas. I've never been, against those because like, why not, man? If you're going to spend it, let's have fun,
Yeah. Why have like an all black,
for what?
watch,
I understand stealth wealth, but like, I don't understand it. You know what I mean? I'm from the Caribbean where, the babies have gold chains for the pacifiers. You know what I mean? Like we're very big on gold from a young, so like we're like show off, enjoy your wealth, be safe, but like enjoy yourself, design yourself, Yeah. I don't know if
that's cool.
60 grand.
I love that. I love that watch. Like it's not from like I don't think I'd be able to rock it, but the guy that can, you see that across the room and you're like, that is
Fire.
insane. And he hands that to you, you're like, this thing is crazy, you know? And I love that. You get an actual like feeling from the watch instead of like this watch where you're like, oh, it's green.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not a fan of like soup, like either go all black, all silver, all white, whatever, to if you want to go muted, but don't do like a black and green, you know.
Yeah.
I
Like the
mean,
two muted
go
colors.
all if they did the case in all green ceramic on this too, go
That'd be fire.
monotone, like it'd be better, right? Like or do a little bit different, do the Tuscan dial on this one with green Tuscan,
But
right?
see,
Something.
the problem is they'll do that, but then they'll make that the limited edition. You know, like they know what looks good, but they're like, we can't make it look too good because we need that to be like the limited edition will drop for some anniversary or something like that. You know, because there's no way that we're better watch designers than watch designers. You know, you always got to think about that sometimes. Because you're right, like this is such a muted. Imagine paying 60 grand for a watch that looks. I could probably like sit here and name like a Zenith that will give you a similar look but look sexier on your wrist. You know what I mean? Or you could just buy all the old, you could buy all the old 42 millimeter or 44 millimeter offshores that are now below retail that will give you similar looks. You know what I mean? But imagine spending like 58 for plus tax again for like a muted watch. Not that this looks bad, but this will blend in. This will be like if you wear, this will just look like a Casio or something, like a nice Casio, but like it'll just look part of your uniform. You know, imagine just spending 60 grand and it's like you know, I don't know. Again, at 35 grand, I love it. I think it's an amazing watch. But at 60, it's like I don't know. Maybe I'm jaded.
Probably.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Brody has a good point. He says that the best thing about the AP Royal Oak, the best thing about AP, the Royal Oak case and bracelet design, is also the worst thing about AP because the code will always be its ugly sister and not much will change from year to year. So in other words, the same thing that makes you an icon, which is the case design, the bezel, the bolts, the bracelet, the intermediate links on the bracelet, the polish, the difference on the finishing, the brush, the surfaces, etc., is the same thing that becomes a shackle. You know, because those are things that are so iconic that they can't change. Boston, I'm going to dump you from the show and just come back in when you have a chance.
This is a good point, Brody. I agree with it a lot. I don't disagree with it, but I add the caveat that AP made it this way because we have to remember that AP existed long before the Royal Oak and was known for many other things. And even when the Royal Oak was released for many years after that, it wasn't this big commercial success. It was their perpetual calendars and their other dress watches that really carried their brand. And even in the modern era, they had variety and the diversity in what they offered people. Jules Audemars lines, the Edward Piguet lines, the millinery lines. There was variety in what somebody could collect from the brand. What happened though is they trimmed off everything else. So and put their 100% focus on the Royal Oak. So now you only see it as a Royal Oak brand. So you're correct. So for this brand in AP today, when you only have the Royal Oak and the Code 1159, the Code 1159 is forced to look like the ugly little sister versus the unique cousin in the big family, right? Before, that's what it could have been. It could have entered the collection and been like, oh, this is a quirky little cousin. And then who would have matured and look, oh, wow, look at that quirky little cousin that's now like the valedictorian or whatever analogy you want to use. But because AP decided to make their stable two horses instead of having a good field out there, this is what you have. And you're right, there's nothing that they could ever do that will look better than the Royal Oak, right? There's nothing you could ever make that was going to look better than that watch. It's just lightning in a bottle, you know, made by one of the most legendary people who ever made watches, who changed the whole industry, right? Whoever he touched, the Midas touch. So you're right, you know, if you make it a two pony race, this pony will always look better. You know, but if you had 5 different collections that were released today. Imagine we got a unique. Imagine if there was a perpetual millenary, perpetual Edward Piguet, perpetual Jules Audemars, then the perpetual AP, then the perpetual Code 11. Then our attention would be spread around so much we wouldn't be able to criticize the Code 11 all day. But this is the picture we have: 2 very, very sexy Royal Oaks and a Code 1159 that's trying its best. It's trying, but you can only do your best in life.
By the way, I don't know if you know this or not, but these 3 are released as mainstream production models, but they also have 150th anniversary limited edition variants of each of these 3. So you'll have so for the steel perpetual, for the sand gold perpetual, and for the Code 1159 perpetual, there'll be a limited edition of 150 pieces each. And the difference will be that on the front, see where it says Audemars Piguet in script?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be Audemars Piguet in script, and it'll be engraved on the back, 1 of 150. So that's a kind of cool thing.
It's a nice little touch.
Yeah.
Helps you sell it later on.
Yeah. So that's something. If you want to, if you like one of these 3, fight to get one of the 150th anniversary version limited editions. I don't know how much they are, but
I wonder how much people are fighting for these today. I guess there are. These are good look. I can't sit here and say they're not, but I'd be interested to know like how much of them are newer clients and how much are clients from like 10 years ago.
By the way, AP just dropped a video. AP just dropped a new 150th anniversary video on their website. Do you want to see it? I haven't seen it yet, but I think we could watch it all together, and let's judge the campaign. Let's judge like the story that they're trying to tell us. Does it make sense? Does it resonate? So here we go. New video, fresh on the AP website. 100th anniversary. Yep. Fresh from Les Bruces. Yep. Here we go.
To be precise, it's been 4,713,000,000 seconds we've been making watches. It all started in Le Brassus, a small village that went on to do rather big things. Thanks to its villagers, people as wild and stubborn as the very landscapes that surrounded them. People saying yes to challenges when reality emphatically said no. A family believing in the importance of taking our sweet time when the world chose otherwise. Focusing, crafting, dreaming. Together as one, we are possessed by an untamable desire to seek beyond the ordinary. A century and a half later, we're still that village. We're still those villagers. And the beat goes on.
Okay.
I got to figure out how to get like in position to get some of that marketing budget that gets handed out.
That was extremely well done, right? I mean,
whether
you loved it, whether you loved it or hated it, the conveyor belt and all the stuff moving, and it was really, really well done. Yeah.
Exactly. Production quality, you can never doubt it. The story that was told, a lot left to be seen there, but the production quality, amazing.
Yeah. D Wood says this video is awfully self-congratulatory, especially against the Met releases. Well, put the releases aside. They are celebrating their 150th anniversary. It is a source of internal pride. It's a source of watch industry pride, a source of Swiss cultural pride. I think there's a lot of things. I don't think there's anything wrong with them tooting their own horn and saying, listen, 150 years ago, we were like in a fucking field and we had these people with tools and, we started making watches. And now that same kind of spirit is in everything that we do today. We want you to know that. I think it was good.
But so what's interesting though, for a video celebrating 100, and it just tells you so much about the brand today. For a video celebrating 150 years, they didn't show any older references, right? Because they didn't show any older references. They actually didn't show much older people. I noticed that as well. There's a few
all younger
watchmakers.
people. Yeah.
Everybody was young, which is a great thing. But it's like it's 100. Like again. Why don't we just talk to people about like we're one of the few independents that's been around for 150 years. We still have family members on the board. Show the family members a little bit. Show some of the watchmaking. That whole commercial featured one watch, which was a Cody. You see what I'm saying? Like, so in a commercial referencing your 150 years of amazing watchmaking, the only watch you want to reference is a Cody 1159, which you released today. It just seems like somebody's got a great marketing budget. They did a great job, but like, I'm just looking for the vision. That's all.
Yeah. By the way, the market leader also released a video today with a pretty spectacular announcement. They timed it just to go head to head with AP. Not sure if you're aware of this, but check this out. Brand new announcement.
And action!
Love it. You see that? You see how I'm so glad you played that video. I'm so glad you cleansed my palate with what a real advertising campaign should look like. Because you know what they did? They didn't give you any graphics. They didn't give you blah, 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 blah. They just showed you winning. Because that's all we do is win. We don't need to.
And the latest winner to join the Rolex family is environmentalist, entrepreneur, actor, philanthropist, Leonardo DiCaprio, who officially today joins the Rolex family as their new global ambassador. So congratulations. We reported this, I think, a week ago or so, that there were rumors that this was floating around, that they were going to make the announcement. I think perfect timing. They timed it on the day that AP does these releases, just to say, fuck you, like.
This is how you do it. And it's just like, look at even the marketing spend is such like, what do? They're just using videos, some things that they sponsored, right? They didn't even hire some graphics department and then spend a couple $100,000 to make the box open. And no, we're just gonna give you real footage, a few little bit of words, the music that we're just gonna license that thing, put it together, and then you're gonna be like, this is 20 times better than whatever that AP thing was.
Leo is he's known as he's not like a super high profile watch collector, but he's been in the watch circles for a while. He was actually an ambassador for Tag Heuer.
Yep. I remember that.
Several years ago. And Whole Milk points out that he did invest in a watch brand, a Swiss watch brand, that like some micro brand or something. So
I think actually I heard about that before.
But now to be part of Rolex, I think, is a massive deal. I mean, he could definitely. I think the rumor is that he's going to be very influential in the Rolex Perpetual initiative, which is all of their environmental initiatives.
Love that.
That he will kind of chair that effort and be the spokesperson for all of their perpetual global initiatives. So
I love that. People don't realize they do with all the money they get, which is why like I never harp on them too much because it's like at the end of the day, they do have some, they are dedicated money and there is proof of the things that they've done to like do something with the money versus other companies where we don't know. Of course they're doing whatever. They're having great, they're drinking champagne every day, the finest champagne and Chateau Petrus and all that stuff. But at least they do make a dedicated effort.
Yeah, and then just to recap here, we have some new releases from AP. They've dropped today. They've been doing. You weren't flown to La Brousse or whatever the fuck it's called, and wined and dined with Waco. And
do you think I'll get there? Do you think I'll get in those circles?
I think they should dump some of these mainstream media, social media influencers, and bring in some of the people who are actually connecting real collectors together.
I ask too much questions. Like I'd be in the room, like I'll get drunk, but then like I'll be like asking like all the watch nerdy question, and they're like, hey, no, you're supposed to just like repost, bro. You just come here and repost. I could stay home for that. I don't know. I'm gonna try though, So if you guys just see me switch one day and be like super positive on AP all the time, just know like I'm going to Little Brasses, baby. I'm gonna stay in the hotel. I'm gonna get to choose the pillows.
So here we got a sand gold and a steel with the new perpetual calendar movement. Here we've got the new 150th anniversary, super limited. Yeah, with it's very cool looking with open worked. Here we've got the new code 1159 perpetual in the blue gray. We've got two new offshores. We've got the Beast. Ooh. The change here is it's got a black mega tapisserie dial on the Beast on the right. The one on the left is green ceramic bezel. A ladies Royal Oak tourbillon in sand gold. We've got two new code colors in steel. We've got the time only with the steel with gray and the chronograph with the gray and the blue. And that's it. That's it.
There has to be more. The year is young. The year is young. Yeah. I don't imagine there isn't a few more big. There has to be like a time only something coming out in the Royal Oak family, I'd imagine. But hey, listen, not a bad release. Of course we want more, but I think we gotta stop wanting more. For certain brands, I think we just shouldn't look like Rolex this year. I'm not even doing predictions. Whatever they give me, I'm happy. You know what I mean? Because it's like you want more, and it's like, what more are you gonna really get? And so this was a good release for them. I hope they do a nice time only throughout the year. Let's see what they do on the secondary market. That's a real test, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, people want to. They want to buy a watch that doesn't lose 30 grand as soon as you buy it. But it doesn't seem to be a problem for Patek Philippe, right? I mean, Patek Philippe, you buy. Actually, that code perpetual with the Venturine dial is absolutely gorgeous. It sells for like 50,000 less on secondary. Mm-hmm. I love that one.
Yeah, I think with Patek, because remember, people have been collecting Patek that way for so long, where most of the watches you buy, you're not making a bunch. When I started in the industry, most people who bought Patek didn't even sell. Like when you approach them to sell, they're like, you could sell watches? You know what I mean? It's like when I first went to Dubai, like even in 2019, there were like many people who just like never even considered even selling watches. So I think that's why Patek, I think a lot of people who collect AP now are very value conscious. So that's where the issue comes in with them. Where Patek, like a lot of people, I read Reddit a lot, and like it's just like, hey, buy it if you want to buy it, or buy it secondary. But like people are gonna buy it, and they're like, oh, you shouldn't buy Patek from the AD. You're losing so much of your money. It's like a lot of people just want the experience. They want their name on their papers. This is gonna go to their kids. Like for a lot of people, for I think normal enthusiasts who don't get too deep like we are, more than 50% of their watch collection they're keeping forever. They're not even considering selling unless, God forbid, a life situation comes out. And I think a lot of those people collect Patek Philippe. I think a lot of the newer collectors for AP, especially with the prices they are, like if I'm spending $109 plus tax on this, I'm definitely value conscious because I'm not keeping this watch forever. You know, the perpetual AP that I keep is probably one of the older ones that has a little bit more historical value to it. This I'll definitely enjoy and wear, but after 6-7 years, when the new perpetual comes out, I'm probably jumping into that, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But it's a nice watch, nice clock. I do like the changing of the month and the date and different. It just kind of makes your eyes kind of work a little bit more.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a nice big shot here. Oh, there's a video. Let's play this video.
Their marketing team just making that guap.
Oh boy.
Wow. That's
Yo,
just
Okay.
what's up, Mathis?
hello, CQ. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, sir.
OC, thank you for letting me on while we have such a high level guest on.
Oh no. I'm nobody, man. I'm but a watch nerd with a fancy profile picture. That's all.
All I have to say about Rolex, all I have to say about Leonardo DiCaprio is they made the greatest move by hiring the greatest fuckboy of all time to their company. Okay. He's above Jeff, MJ, Boston. Okay. Leonardo DiCaprio is top fuckboy in the entire world. And that's why they did it.
You think he's known? What he does have a kind of interesting reputation with the ladies.
I didn't
Right.
mean a watch. I didn't mean a watch F boy. I meant a real life F boy.
Real life, like in other words, he's a player, and Rolex is trying to send a signal. Like, if you want to be a player like Leo, you wear Rolex. You're the best.
But I mean, you could say the same thing with George Clooney and Omega, right? At the time that George Clooney went on, wasn't he considered a catch, whatever you want to call it?
Absolutely. And with that being said, Leonardo DiCaprio should be the next James Bond. Peace out, boys.
Thanks for the drive-by, Mathis. Appreciate it.
And it worked out for Omega very well.
Yeah, it did. That was an interesting video. I actually wanted to go to a big shot of the. Let's see if I can find it here. Some close-up shots. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, that video is weird, by the way. Like,
yeah,
who are they selling to? Who is it pointed to? I just don't know.
It was strange, to say the least. I want to thank all the people. Listen, this stream's been going on for 4 hours. We covered all the releases in excruciating detail. I think I will do this. I want to thank all the people who super chatted. That includes and the people who did their member milestone chats. Thank you to Muhammad Ali, Ali Reza, to Mathis, BW, Mr. G, Rose, Dear Artifact, McAllen Drinker, the Ghost of Yiddish, Gambino, SE Skip Intro, Logan Hall, Vamal, and of course Web One for the massive gifting of 50 original OC memberships. If you didn't get one, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But try. You had to be there to do it. If you still want to show your appreciation for the absolute best content on the internet, then head on over to the Hate Stream channel and show your appreciation there, or become a member here. The link is dropped. Become a member of the OC channel. Hey, we'll do another show maybe a little bit later this afternoon. recap everybody on like after the AP news is kind of synced in and get people's reaction. But I know we got a lot of people watching. Over 60 people watching right now. Really appreciate it. Drop in a comment in the chat on the way out, and make sure on the app, if you're watching this on the replay, please enter your comments. I read and respond to every single comment that you make. So thanks to Boston, thanks to Buckley, thanks to CQ for jumping on.
Always.
We'll catch you a little bit later today, guys. Peace out.
Peace out.
Peace out.